Good morning, traders. Let's get into these alerts here. I didn't think we were going to be that busy today. I thought we'd have like 2 or 3 main new videos, and that's it. Videos. I was just talking with people that trade the pool. Editing videos, so I have videos on my brain. All right, your top gainer on the day is actually Moderna here. So, and your ETFs of it, MRNX. We have mRNA. I'm just going to give those levels, but we have mRNY. mRNX is your ETF of mRNX, the 2 times daily long. She is rocking and rolling. So here's mRNA levels. We are building a really tight flag right now, overall in a downtrend. Downtrend line is we're hitting it, right around 121. Hitting that right around 121 is my downtrend. My trend line, coming off the previous 2 lows we made, is right at around 117.50 to 117.70. This play is going to pop soon. Over 124.50, this play pops back up to 130. Then we have 134 resistance. If we crack, watch for the move back under 116.70 for the move down to 113.50. Under 113.50, we head down to probably right around 103.50. Under that, then down to 98. Under 98, down to 93.50. Over 134 for mRNA. We haven't been in this area in quite a while. So over 134, watch for a pop-up day to 140. Over that could go to 150 for mRNA. Oh, man. All right, what do we got? YJ next. YJ. News on it? No. And here we go. I think YJ next here. I think this may be another, probably an Asian Chinese pump and dump. Main support below at 475. If we crack that, we go down to 440. And under that, then we go down to 410 to around 395. Under that, then we head to 350. On the way up, resistance at 630. We just double topped into it big time. Over 630 in pre-market high. Well, we just ran here recently. I thought YJ was something we saw pop up here in the last few days, weeks. And we did. This play went from around 1 all the way up to 14 back on August the 7th. So today, on the way up, over 630, we have resistance at 650. Over that, that's where this play can go gangbusters. And really, there's no true strong resistance on this play, honestly, until we hit right around 875. And then again, all the way up again at 14 for YJ. This could be that one with the really low float, no news, right around 1 million float. Could be our Halton Gapper today. Sorry, I'm getting logged into a different trade the pool real quickly, guys. Hold on one sec. I don't want stuff to blow up at the bell and I'm not logged in. I was like, let me get one of my other, one of my funded accounts going here. There we go. This should be it. Those wrong email address. I'm like, which one is it? I've got like 3 or 4 different ones I use. There we go. Boom. Got it. Cool. Get rid of this. All right, sweet. Good, ready to rock. Ready to roll. Let's get to it. All right. Boom, shakalaka, bam, to bam. Back to top gain is he. All right. No. RDAC, yet another play with no news. We're probably going to see this for the rest of the week now after we've had these crazy barn burner moves from Asian Chinese pump and dumps. RDAC floats right around 4 mil. I've got a forever line in at 1240. Look where it came down and bounced at this morning. Right on the dot. 1240 support. If it cracks it, we head down to 1120. Under 1120, we head down to 10. Resistance at 1470. Over 1470, watch for the pop up to 17. Over 17 to 1920. Over that to around 2050. And then that 2120 handle up top, pre-market high. This is a play that we've seen pop here recently. A couple of times this year. Over pre-market high, watch for move to 2280 to close to 23. Over that, we hit 25. And then there's 2665 up next for RDAC. T-on, of course, your after hours play that I talked about. This has the pop this morning that I did anticipate. Just a really wonky, ugly, choppy chart so far today, actually. I was not anticipating that. Maybe it's because we have so many other movers running, but still, regardless, the thing was choppy and ugly from Jump Street early on. Resistance right around 12 to 1220. Over that again, right around 1245 to 1250. And then you see that 1275 up a shadow in pre-market. It's going to be a lot to get through that area. Now, again, if we do this as chart 2 run and has not been in this area, and there's not a lot of chart 2 go through this area. So over pre-market high, watch for a pop-up today. I don't really see anything over pre-market high until 1450 to 1460. Over that, watch for move to 1530. And over that, we hit 17. There's some levels on the way up for T-on. Put Ego over here. EHGO, another former runner that we have here. We've seen EHGO run before. This does have news today, though. Nothing too crazy, but enters an exclusive strategic collaboration agreement. So we've seen that so many times. It seems like it doesn't matter really anymore with these low float plays. EHGO, main support being built in right at around 270. If we crack it, we go to old resistance from pre-market at 240. Under 240, well, that's going to be the crack zone really where we come all the way down to 225, 210, then all the way down to 2. Building a really tight flag right now, as you can tell. So watch for the pop up. We've got resistance coming in at 3 to 305. Again at 320 into the 330 handle. Over 330, EHGO was a popper earlier, or late, I should say late in July when we moved up to right around 5. Over pre-market high, we're going to have 375 resistance. Over that, we run to 450, and then we have that 5 handle that we ran to last month. Over to Bivi, B-I-V-I. Another previous runner that we have seen before pop in the past. Does have no news. It's just a lower float play right around 8 mil. On the way down today, we keep cracking. We need to pop up. So levels up to go above is 145. Over that, we go to around 160 to 170. Over 170, we hit 2. And over that, we hit 215. Two other small cap plays to keep your eye on are going to be MSS, very low float play here. We've seen Ole Miss run here before. It's right around 450 to 500K float, very low float. We're just ramped up and filled at 215, 220. Over that, we've got 230 resistance. Over that, we have 245 resistance. Then we have 265 and then 290 pre-market high. Main support down below is at 170. VRAX, another small cap, I should say low float play we've seen. VRAX. 1.3 million float. It's getting really, really tight in its wedge. We have a trend line up. Trend line's right around 345. Crack of that, we only have 340 to hold it up, and then we go down to 310. The downtrend line's right around the 384, 385 mark. Pop of that, watch for move to 410 to possibly 415. Over that to 435, and then we have 465 pre-market high. I'll update you if those do somehow get through pre-market highs. Now we have to do former runners here real quickly. We'll go to PFSA. We just ramped down and we nailed right around the 1440 mark. That's got to hold today. Well, obviously we're back up to 17, the 17s now. Resistance coming in at 1780. Over 1780 we pop up to 1940. Over 1940 we run to 20, to 2020. Over that we run to 2115, 2120. Over that, watch for the pop to 23. Over 23 to 2580, close to 26. Then we have 28. Over to IPST. This play today, trying to roll itself back on up from pre-market lows. That 1250 handle, really good support. Let's just go on the way up today. We just nailed after hours high in pre-market right around 1730. Over that, we pop up to 1875, close to 19. Over that, we run to 20, most likely a hair over it. Over 20 to 2020, watch for move up to right around 2130 to around 2150. And then over that, that's where we can go gangbusters into yesterday's high. Main level for me, in my opinion, for this to hold, for this to pop, previous pre-market high, right around the 1450 mark. I'd say end of the bell here so I can get into large caps. YJ has that look to it. YJ has that look to squeeze and pop and just go nuts at the bell. It is filling again at that 630 mark, but this one has that. It's going to halt very soon out of the gate. Other ones to keep your eyes on out of the gate would be RDAC. I think that's got some move. PFSA and IPST could have that right out of the gate too as well. And then all those other movers, keep them on watch today because I think it's going to be a mob shift city. Dad, please stop. Stop. Come on, Margo, now.
Come on, Margo, office.
Go, now.
Go to the office.
large caps. All right, SPY getting a good pop up this morning here. So I know we have, I think we had maybe a possible minutes release data later today, but regardless, we're still having a nice good move on up this morning. Off of that good pullback over the last couple of days, moving right back on up, and maybe trying to find that consolidation channel here for the large caps and especially SPY. On the way up today, boy oh boy, what did we just hit? 771.85. All right, over 71.85 today. Watch for move up to 72.25. Over that, we go to 72.65, and over that to 73. I'm going to go 773 normal high of day, going back up to 773.80, and then all the way back up to 774. Essentially, 775 is your ultimate high of day. Yesterday was super duper tight. I just don't see that happening again today. On the way down today, support going to come in right around 770 is not bad, but I like it better down right around 769.40. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes to 768.75 area. Finding its way back to that breakout at 767.80 for your ultimate lows. Same thing as Apple here recently, guys. Just not a really fun day chart to trade. I would not day trade Apple. Just stay away from it. Honestly, AMD is not that pretty of a chart. Like I've kind of been talking about, just looking at this as far as day trade as concerned. I'm just not a big fan of this chart overall. I'm just not a big fan of AMD. Is anything going to be pretty in the large cap plays today? All right, over to ARM. Not bad. It's at least fell off into a little bit better of an area, and that crack back under 65 was good, even though it happened really in after hours in a pre-market Monday into Tuesday. Now, on the way up today, this has some room to run back on up to 59.50. Over 59.50, we'll hit 62. We'll go 262 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back up to the crack joint of 265. Main support down below is going to be at 255. If we crack that, well, then we kind of turn back into hodgepodge mess area. And I'll go 255. This chart's just ugly. All the charts, honestly, so far today I'm looking at are ugly. 255, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day back down to around 249, yesterday's low. Large caps just, it's like some days large caps look good, and some days they just absolutely are ugly as fuck. Google on watch again for the short. So same levels as Google yesterday. So I'll replay that for you guys. Same levels as Google yesterday. Whatever. Just go through these. And kind of not in the mood today. Just do stuff for so long. You kind of get one of those days when you get my point, guys. You're just like, yeah, I just don't want to do these today. I mean, like there are days you just don't want to work. All right, on the way down today, I do like Meta. Now, Meta, I've got a forever line in at 46.30, over 46.30. Watch the pop up to 49, just over 49, close to 4. We'll call it 549 to 550. Over that, we pop up to 551.20. I'm going to say that forever line at 46.60 is your normal high of day, popping up to 49.50 to 50, and then over that to right around 51 for your ultimate high of day. This looks like it wants to reverse back on down, and it had a good short out of the gate yesterday. It's really been two back-to-back good shorting days, Monday and Tuesday. Underneath that pre-market low node, which is huge because it's a low from a couple of Fridays ago, watch for the dump back today down to around 38.65. I'll go normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day, we have another good thumper dumper down to 34.50, ultimately down to 5.30. Microsoft really tight. I would imagine we get a decent move, and I like it to the downside more so, but the top side wouldn't be bad. It's back under pre-market lows for a good short underneath yesterday's low of day. We'll call it too as well, right? Watch for a crack back under that. We'll call 477 normal low of day. Ultimate lows crack all the way down to 470 today for the good short. On the way up, we have a downtrend formed through yesterday into pre-market high. Right around, we'll call it 482, over 482. The only thing I'd worry about is 482.40, and then over that we go to 484. 484 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back up to 485. And I think that'll be ultimate high of day. But if we get through that, it's going to be a nice, good barn burner play over 485. This play could run all the way back up to 488.75. PLTR, same as yesterday, didn't quite get it. I like this back under 169.75. Pretty much yesterday's pre-market low, today's pre-market low. Those lower shadows go to 169.40, 50 area. Watch for a crack of that. I don't think we're going to get it today. So resistance comes in at 174 to 175, and then over again at 176. Sell off at the bell here for small caps, nothing I'm seeing. All right, over to the Qs. Pretty similar to the SPY here overall. Trying to pop its way back up this morning over pre-market high, which is kind of running into yesterday's high of the day. Watch for a pop up to 722.85. Over that, we hit 724. Maybe we just, okay, I'm going to go today. I'm going to stick with that. It may be a little different than SPY, maybe just because I'm seeing this big reversal now. 722 normal high of day, 724 ultimate high of day. On the way down today, 719 support, then 718.20, under 718.20 down to 716.80. I'm going to say this play gets caught in a trap, and we'll go 719 normal low of day, and that's 7. We'll say we go all the way then to the last level I gave. We'll watch for it to go down just below that to 716 for your ultimate low of day. All right, so we have RDAC halted up right now, guys. RDAC is halted up. RDAC is halted up. RDAC is halted up.
DAIC. AXTL. AXTX.
AXTX. AAOX.
AXTU.
AAOG.
VRA.
And over lastly to Tesla. Tesla kind of popping at the bell and squeezes right. Just haven't been trading large caps out of the bell. They pop, they drop, they drop, they pop. It's all over the place. Yesterday's strong resistance, as you can tell, is really heavy at that, we'll call it 39.75 into the 340 mark. That's today's resistance right now. It's looking to pop through that area. The next resistance up top is going to be a move to 342. Over 342, we head up to 340, we'll say 342 to 342.50 resistance. We're going to be getting there soon. Over that, we go to 343. Now, over 343, that's where this play can really go banana Joe's. I'll go 343, normal high of day, ultimate high of day up to around 345, maybe a hair over it. On the way down today, main support's going to be where we just broke out from, right around 338 to 337.70. On the way down below that, which will be your normal low of day, watch for a crack back down to 335.50 for your ultimate low of day. If we get below that, we go down to 334.75 to 334.50. Not a big fan of large caps today. That's what I was just saying on my live stream. There are days I'll come over here and I don't even want to do morning alerts for large caps because they're so gross and just not in a good chart area. Just ugly charts too. Up, down, up, down, up. I mean, can we figure out which direction we're going to go in? Like Meta a couple days ago, and I came to Meta in the middle of the day going, oh guys, watch for Meta, another leg down. We're just not getting that. We're getting really ugly, choppy charts. They can't figure out which way they want to go. Now, there are some days where you can tell them, like, oh guys, this out of the gate, this out of the gate, and that one looks good. Today, ugh. Back over to small caps for the day. Well, pullbacks out of the bell. So we have IPST halted down right now. IPST is halted down right now. It looks like it is anyway. IPST, yes, did halt down. We do have one halt up in RDAC, and those are your two halted plays as of now. IPST showing a huge gap down right now. IPST showing a big gap down. I will say that as of right now. Showing $12 on the gap down right here. Okay. All right, IPST. All right, let me get a hat. I'll be right back in here. I'll be right back in here. Let me get a hat. All right, here we go. Back on the mic. Back on the mic. Here I am. How we doing this morning? Here we go. Here we go. IPST is showing a gap down to 1298. It's letting you get into. Somebody had just jumped into that. I'm trying to avoid entering in halts because it's really in a fund that they won't pay it. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try 100%. We'll see what happens here. So IPST 1440 right now. 1440 looking like it's going to gap down to right around 13. Does have a resumption. RDAC should be coming live soon. RDAC showing a gap up to 15. So RDAC small gap up to 15. Now 1510. Open we are. RDAC is live. RDAC is live. IPST is all over the place right now. Showing 13, 1390, 13. It's all over the place. See if IPST goes live here. Should be going live. Showing 13 on the resumption price. And not opening up live. You gotta be kidding me there, mate. Well, YJ just not getting it. Man, YJ, that was so set up for the squeeze. You go right to the opening bell. I guess it could have been make or break, but that red candle, the double red candle down, the two red candles down, I was thinking that was going to be our two green candles to the top side. RDAC is getting that downtrend break and popping up there, so that is getting a nice little pop. TNON getting a small little pop. mRNA getting the pop up here. We saw IPST halted down, showing a gap down at this moment. Nothing really fully taking the mob, I would say, as of right now. TNON and RDAC are fighting for it. Those would be your top two 100%. Hold on one sec, guys. Woo, YJ down for more. All right, back. Ooh, RDAC going for another halt up. RDAC going for another halt up. RDAC. Oh, got close. RDAC. All right, so IPST still halted to the bottom side, showing 42.49 resumption. 42.49 resumption time, price 13. Price 13. Nothing's really holding in small caps besides RDAC. RDAC's the only one moving and we're halted up again. RDAC moving and we're halting up again. IPST 42.39 or 42.49 resumption time, price is still showing 13, which is sexy sauce. I'm in at 14.25. What's up, Trevor? How we doing? Mike Daza, T-Web, though. A lot of stuff falling off. Femi was up this morning. MSS was up. MSS is still going up, though, so MSS is helping out. Bivy, though, a couple of these other plays I was looking at, starting to pop or crack back on down. PFSA, IPST, yesterday's runners not getting the go. Not happening today. IPST, let's see if we go live here. 42.49. 42.49. All right, so 42.49 for IPST. Let's see if we go live here coming up in less than 15 seconds. Or right about 15 seconds, I guess I should say. Still showing low 13, so it's looking like we're going to get a 13-ish area open. 13-ish area open. MSS is flying, by the way. There we go. Come on. There we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Coming on down. IPST, let's go. IPST, we're getting this one today, guys. IPST, let's get it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on, go down into the 12s. I only have 300 shares left on this. I've already gathered most of my profits on it. Oh, there we go. There goes some more movement down into the 12s. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. What a move down, baby. Let's go. There we go. Nice movement out there for IPST. I don't know if you guys jumped in with me there. IPST, nice movement down there. Nice movement. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, Tenon halted down. Tenon halted down. Tenon down. What do I have up here? I got the paper up. I have my reel up. I've got this up. I've got... There it is. Boom. There she is. Trying to find it for you there. I just went in big too. I saw that gap down. I was like, I'm going in 2,000 shares. I'm going in big money. Big money. Big money there. All right, sweet. All right, lock that one in for the time being. Lock that one in for the time being. I do have a one-on-one later today, but it's not for another about 45 minutes or so. Let's see if IPST doesn't crash down for some more here. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see here. YG is surprising. I thought for sure it was going to hold that 470. Yeah, no, Max. 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. Nasty sauce there. Come on, IPST. Fill me there. Come on and fill me. What's my best fill so far? 1290? Come on and fill me there. Come on. There we go. There's 1271. Come on. Come on here. Keep it going down. Keep it going down there. I know. We're rolling, aren't we, baby? We're rolling. Took 200 shares. T-Web, good job. I did, boss. And it is awesome at TTB. Can let you jump in during the... Yeah, it's crazy. SKK, good to go. SKK. All right, let's go look at SKK real quickly. Oh, my gosh. RDAC ripping here. RDAC absolutely ripping right now. So RDAC is ripping. SKK going to halt up. SKK's halted up at 537, showing 597. So we're going into a 10-minute halt here. So our SKK is another one. So SKK here, guys. SKK, yet another one if you guys want to take advantage of. It is showing it's going to gap up here. So SKK. Okay, KK. SKK still showing 595 now. So SKK showing 595 now. Showing 595 now. Got around a minute till resumption. You know what? I'm loving life today. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're going SKK. Oh, it's 550. I didn't look at the spread. It's all right. Showing 595 for resumption. Showing 595 for resumption. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it. T-Non's not doing much. We'll go SKK right here for now. Okay. SKK is going to be at 36 seconds. All right, all right, all right. Let's see if we get it here. Showing 6 on the resumption now. Showing 6. Showing 6. Showing 6. RDAC showing 2273. RDAC showing 2273. Let's see if we can get into that play coming up soon here. 36 seconds after. Let's see if we go live. 36 seconds afterward. Let's see if we go live here. Oh, yeah, baby. 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 Oh, we're feeling it today. Oh, we're feeling it today. We are absolutely feeling it today. Getting better entries here on the way down for IPST. RDAC, we got 2273, 51, 55 coming on up. Oh yeah, baby. We're still in 50 shares there for IPST, but we'll get rid of IPST for right now. Oh, still going down for IPST. Still going down for IPST. Now 12.12. Now 12.12. Let's go back to RDAC. Let's go to RDAC. RDAC's going to be opening up here live soon, team. It's showing 22.04. 22.04 for RDAC. 22.04. Should be coming live at 51.55. I'll go in 500 shares here. I'm going to go in 500 shares here. Oh, new lows here. New lows here. New lows. Continues to drop for IPST. Going into a halt down, actually. We're about to there for a minute. All right, in RDAC right now. I'm in RDAC right now. In RDAC right now. RDAC should be coming live at 0155. 0155. Wow. Oh my gosh. IPST. IPST continues to crack here. IPST continues to crack here, guys. Woo! IPST still dumping. RDAC going live. RDAC here live. Whoops, lost some money on RDAC. Lost 852 on RDAC. RDAC did lose 852. It's all good today. I shouldn't have went long on RDAC. That was a lie of a gap up there. That was a lie of a gap up. What do we have on SKK? SKK no gap up. SKK no gap up right here. All right, SKK no gap up. Still in 150 shares here. Should not have went long there. Gosh damn it, Josh. Gosh damn it. And look, it goes right back on up. I was long at 2070. If I just would have waited for this to pop up, I'd be up so much more right now. I'm going to get it back. I'm going to get that 850 back. It's free money today, so I can't be bitching about free money. All right, SKK. When are we going to go live here? SKK. Now you got Josh playing with his hair. It's all good. Still got a hell of a beautiful day here. Should be up about $2,400, but it's all good. I'm going to get it back. Halted down for RDAC. RDAC halted down. RDAC halting down. Maybe we can get a huge gap down here. RDAC halting down. We have SKK 54.58. 54.58 would be the resumption time. 54.58. RDAC showing a good gap down to 17. Now 16.95. Let's go with SKK. Let's see if this goes live. It should be going live in about a minute. IPST, I'm only down to 10 shares, so I can let that one go now. Actually, we're hitting new lows here, so I'm going to start scaling out even more. IPST now down to 8 shares, hitting new lows of the day. RDAC. Ah, damn it. I was hoping it would have a gap down to like 16s. I was hoping RDAC would have that. I was going to go big on RDAC and get it back right there. There's going to be like no gap down. Son of a gun. Why do you have to do that to me? IPST! IPST! Let's go! Love it. Yeah, RDAC not getting that big of a gap down. Not getting that big of a gap down. If it was, I would go in big to get the money back. Like I did yesterday. If you do remember when I lost, but then I went bigger to get it back. SKK showing a gap up here, a small one. SKK, let's see if this goes live at 58 after. SKK showing 680 now. 690 now. 680 now. Okay, 672 now, 687 now. It's all over the place. Let's see what we get here. SKK. About to go live here, possibly. SKK into a 10-minute halt. SKK into a 10-minute halt. All right, let's go. SKK here, guys, showing a 690 gap up. I would love for this to race into another halt up, to be honest, obviously. That would be absolutely sexy sauce. RDAC showing a 1834 consistently, showing that as the gap down price. I wish it would, if it was in the 17s and low 17s like it first showed, oh, I would be going into this heavy. SKK showing 696 now. SKK showing 696, 59.58. 59.58 resumption. What a fucking day. Gee, criminy. Friggin' Fraggle Rocks. Come on, SKK. Need my money back. Need my money back. See, I'm going in long here if you're noticing, team. I'm averaging up because I'm going bigger share, guys. Going bigger shares. RDAC now up to 1845, 1850 for resumption price. Price now for SKK showing 7. I'm in a total of 700 shares at 637 at this point. I wasn't still 150 at 550, but I was like, might as well just get in more on SKK. And that way when this goes live, you kind of make up that money that you just lost, so to speak. And I'm thinking what this does is it immediately goes, it opens up and goes into one more halt up, or we need to be making sure we're taking profit because this looks like it could easily hit somewhere in the 7s and fail. So I'm going to be taking profit immediately here as this opens up. Have 0114. Getting the move back up for YJ here. So YJ's trying to move itself up here. 1824 now for RDAC. We have SKK moving to 715 now. 715 now. Get ready to take profit if you're in for SKK. 718, 720 now. It's looking like it's going to open up at 715, 720s, guys. Get ready to take some profit. Or if you, hopefully you did and were smart enough and just jumped in long there. 58 seconds after should be coming live here. Coming up soon. There we go. Still in 100 shares. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Halt up again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 Oh, IPST new low of day. 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 Hoo, 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 hoo. Lega. Lega. What's SKK showing now? 817. Okay, this run could be done. Run could be done here. I was hoping we'd get another good gap up and I can average into this because I'm in so low now. I guess I really could, to be honest, because it's still going to open up at 8. If I was in bigger shares, it opens up at 8. That's, you know, I didn't think about that. So, like, if I go in, like, let's just do this for fun. If I go, I'm only in 100 shares, but let's say if I add in 100 more. That takes me to, 727. How did that? Oh, because we're at, Josh, we're at 817. Okay, well, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference here. I didn't think about that. I didn't do, Josh wasn't thinking. Josh's brain is malfunctioning with everything else today. That is malfunctioning. Oh, well. I'll be taking this as soon as this goes live because it's probably going to go straight into a halt down. All right, so we're showing RDAC still same price, 18.24. 30 seconds coming on up for RDAC. RDAC should be coming live soon here. RDAC should be coming live soon. RDAC should be coming live here, coming up soon. 0318, 0318, 0318. Showing a gap down to 18.24. So this could gap down and go straight into another halt down. We'll see here. Now it's showing 18. Those bastards. I swear if it is a big gap down, I'll be pissed. Yep, it was. It was in the 17s. I should have gone in 1,000 shares. Boom. Taking profit immediately. There goes my, $800 back. Damn it. All good. I get it back on SKK here. And that's the thing is I shouldn't have even gone in RDAC. Or it should have been right and it wasn't. Yep, and see more movement on down. I should have taken that short. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. It's still a good free day. 2K plus day now. Should be a 3K day, but hey, I don't care. That's why I was going bigger today. Trevor got that break for 420. Oh, nice. Yeah, YJ, good job. Nice little breakdown there. Versal back at 5 isn't bad. This old support is going to be new resistance. We did go a little tad above it to 5. I talked about mRNA. I talked about mRNA being the barn burner or a good mover today. Well, mRNA, that was a good one. Broke that downtrend and continued on up there. I talked about this being a good play today. I did like this. And now overall, we're just getting crazy moves from RDAC halting, moving on up, halting up, then halted down. Now it's going back up again. That seems to be your stronger mover of the day, your new PFSA, your new IPST. By the way, I was in IPST for the short at 14.25 on the way down on that halt down. Still in that play. Got my lowest exit of the day is at 983. RDAC, though, it has that PFSA IPST look to it. Your other one that I think will be a slow and steady one now throughout the day, actually, and may halt later in the day if it holds the VWAP, is YJ. And then you have SKK. Out of nowhere, halting up, 3 now in a row, Bananas Joe type of play, SKK. Okay, 0024. Showing a gap, SKK gap down to 7. There's no way that gap's down to 7. Now it's showing 701. I should have kept my original price. I just lost $100 more for averaging up. If I wouldn't have averaged up, I wouldn't have lost there. I shouldn't have averaged up. See, I'm having too much fun today. Having a little too much fun. I'm waiting for the next predictable move, and then I'm going to call it a day after that. It's all right, SKK. I think I did take some at 777. Should have taken some in that halt up there at 816. I should have taken some at that halt up at 816. It's all good. Hey, we're good now. Let's see if we get a halt down and we get a big gap down. Maybe we do. I'm sitting on my hands for now until I see a for sure like that, kind of like we're going to get a good gap down. Because that's all we're trading right now, guys. This is the most wonky shit I have seen in a while. Nice, took the short. Good job there. Now this is running into a halt. L32, 2032 is LULD. 2032 was LULD. 2032 is LULD. 2032 is LULD. SKK showing 562. I'll see how long that stays down there in the fives. We'll see how long. I'm going to wait till, yeah, it's going to 570 now. Yeah, I'm not jumping in yet. I will wait for SKK until it's like 45 seconds left and it's still showing 570. It's showing 60 plus cents on the gap down. Now it's back to 562. mRNA barn burner today. I can't imagine those contracts. mRNA, I can't imagine those contracts today. I'll have to go look at those actually real quickly. mRNA. This is like 70,000%. On the 115, because that's why, because we're so far up. No one was even trading all these. People were probably trading, yeah, like the 30. Yeah, so look, oh my fuck. Let's just say like they're 2,000%. This is 60 something. Let's see, and that's decent volume. Guys, wait till you see this right here. Wait till you see this shit right here. Wait till you see this shit right here. Look how much mRNA's contracts are up. Look at that number. We are gapping up. Look at that. Imagine if you were in mRNA long contracts. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so we have now it's showing 583. 583 with 1118 as the resumption. I kind of just want to make my money back and get to a 2K day. Showing 585. Now 583. Pretty consistent there. We are about to halt down for IPST. IPST or RDAC. RDAC about to halt down. RDAC about to halt down here. RDAC now halting down. And by the way, SKK out of nowhere. So it's really sketchy out there today, guys. Be careful. I'm up. I'm green trading the halts, but now I'm going to take a small break. Maybe trade one more time. It's wacky out there in small caps. IPST, that's been the best barn burner for me by far today. Speaking of yikes, mRNA, Moderna calls. Go check out the calls if you can. Oh my, like insane amount up. Like I've never seen contracts up 50, 100%. It's like some are up 600 or 100,000. That's what I meant to say. Like 50K. There's some contracts up 50,000%, 100,000%, 100,000 plus. Go look. Now it's showing 6. Okay, so now it's showing 6. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone. Had to get into it already. That said 580, 560. It's a done deal. It moved its way back up to 6. I'll just leave it alone for now. Tenon halted back up. SKK going to a 10-minute halt. So that helps out. Maybe SKK goes back down. I got a chance to get back in here. Tenon is halted up, but it's showing a gap down to it's showing a gap down. RDAC showing a gap down to 17. That's the gap down, only down to 17. Tenon showing a gap down to 11. This ought to be interesting if it goes live here. It should go live at 12 after and 28 seconds. I'm going to take the break here too. I mean, we have definitely traded a lot today. Coming up here in just a moment, I'm going to take the break for the morning. Just call it and say boom shakalaka. We've had some good fun. Oh, SKK, these market makers are having a feel. Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Yeah. How's it gap down $1 after a halt? And not only after a halt up, it rips like $1 straight up into a halt up. How? Bro, how? That's why I'm glad we took profit on the way up, right? That's why we're taking profit on the way up. Why I would watch for this to pop up. This kind of has that W shape, Trevor. So watch this back over 5 for the long up. But this one has that look, kind of a higher low pattern, a little bit of a trend line. I wouldn't try to include anything for pre-market for the trend line. This is really a new trend overall, just bottom at around 410 to 425 support. I would watch for the crack of that VWAP for the short. So I would wait for this VWAP to candlestick confirm to go down below and start moving back on down to say like the 355, 350 area. Then you could maybe find your way back down to 3. But this kind of has that W-shaped look to it. And it has that really low float. I could really see that potentially happening. Potentially. Well, SKK still showing 6. I'm going to stay till this goes live. Thinking about if it stays at 6, right about, like, again, about 50 seconds before it goes live, jumping in 500 shares. Because that'll give me, I mean, I'm just looking to make like $150. If I could just make that back, that would be just perfecto. And it was a gap down, by the way. Gap down on Tenon, did open up there. Did open up, not too much lower, but it did gap down. That's trying to pop its way back on up. Femi's not a bad mover either. So Femi's not a bad mover either. So if you're looking at another slow and steady eddy play, FEMY, this would be another one out there for you guys that are looking to trade a slower chart, that need a slower chart. This would be your one main mover for that for the day. It's got this uptrend channel, so to speak, somewhere right about right there, right? So you can see there's your uptrend channel on FEMY. Best bounce play is just waiting for some movement back down to this 260 liquidations. How long we stay down there, lower VWAP band, that's just the best. I don't know if we'll see that though. Of course, it's got, you know, this 280 to 270 handle, but that's what I'm saying. It's like every 10 cents you could add into this dang play. It's just a slower, really slow play for the day as FEMY. This will be about your main small bounce. I think this one is slower, but can get more volatile potentially. All right, so we're still showing 6 on the dot. On the dot there for SKK. Should be going live at just in around a minute. I'm going to go ahead and do one more trade here. This will be my last trade of the day, just to get this gap down. All right, so I am short. Oh, but it's at 6:30. The spread on this, son of a biscuit whisker shitter tits. Oh well. I'm going to scale out twice, 250, 250. So as soon as this goes live, I'm going to bang out 250. And then hopefully this will trigger and go down for more for another 250. And that's it. And then I'm done for the day. Should be coming live at 16 after and 18 seconds. And then I'm just going to hold IPST for the rest of the day. I would imagine at this point. Oh, well, I just took it. I'll take my profit. I didn't get much out of it, but I got over 2K, and that's what I was looking for. Now we're halting up. I'll take my little bit of profit. All right, I'm calling it, guys. I have a one-on-one that starts in about 14 minutes from now. It's wacky out. It is whack-a-mole. It's just, I mean, the fact that I have to have time and sales up on the 3 tickers we're looking at, that alone just lets you know that we're in a bonkers fucking day. We have milked SKK. Okay, leave it alone. Hopefully you got IPST with me as well. Hopefully you got IPST with me as well, right? Because that's looking to hit new lows, and I'm still in only 4 shares, I know, but I'm still in 4 shares, and those 4 shares I'm up 19 buckaroonies right now. Looking to scale out as that hits new lows, and then hold. I'll hold like I've 4 shares left. I'll scale out 2 when I see new low of day. My best scale out again on IPST is what, 1061. Nah, I got another one after that. I know. Where's IPST? There it is. 983. 983. So when I see better than 983, I'll take 2 more shares, then I'll hold 2 shares just to see how far it can dump. Hopefully for more. Do market makers think it's market manipulation when they try to pull the emergency brake on? I don't know. I just would love to hear how they determine. I know, bro. That's why I've always jokingly said I'd love to see a market maker in the back alley, my man. So I'd beat the shit out of him until he told me everything. I'm like, what are we fucking doing? How are we determining this stuff? What is the determination? Because it makes no rhyme or reason to any of us. What are you doing to us? RDAC looking like a decent gap down this time, so it's showing 15 if you want to trade that. I've had a 2K day. I'm not going to try to soak more out of this day. It is what it is. I definitely, if didn't take the RDAC loss, should be about a 3K day overall. But we're just having fun with halts. So just the fact that we're getting any bit of it's fun. But RDAC right now showing a gap down to $15. So just whack-a-mole type of day. If you're up, stay up. Okay, we did good on SKK, right? We saw it, gap up was coming, like, yeah, let's just go win. And it was it was a gap up, it was a gap and go. And then another gap up. So if you got in here, we got 2 points out of that. And then in the end, 2+, right? IPST, 4 points out of it or so, 5 points, whatever. If you held long enough. And if anything, $1 if you just took it right out of the gate. So we're really doing good today with the halts, taking advantage of that. I'm going to call it for myself. Max, Trevor, T-Web, Daza. Who else was in here? Mike from earlier. I think there were some other people that were listening and around in the backgrounders, the wallflowers. I will be back here. I'll be back here in a little over an hour, right after my one-on-one is done, checking on you guys, see how you're doing. I need to go get some water and take a little break from talking for a minute. Oh, I didn't even put my face hasn't been on the whole oh my gosh. I didn't realize this whole time my face wasn't on. You have got to be kidding me. I'm not surprised. All we were doing is looking at charts and the stocks, halting plays. I mean, it's like, what am I doing? I didn't even realize that till now. I literally hadn't, because I didn't pull OBS up. I just pulled OBS up, and I was like, oh, you're not even. That's my bad, team. Hey, that's my bad there. That's my bad there, yeah. I didn't mean to do that there. SKK showing a small gap up to 685. RDAC still showing just low 15s. 1530 I see, and then it's 1520. So it should be it seems like it's sticking around, I would say somewhere around 1520 to 1530 for the open price, at least as of now. But, sometimes those like to ramp back up closer to where it actually halted down at. So anyway, taking the break. Be back here in just a bit after my one-on-one. Love you guys. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, what a day. Oh, I will pass. Yes, how about that T-Web? Hopefully you caught it with me as well, T-Webatronius. I caught it from the get-go. I'm still in right now, 500 shares at 275 cost basis. Let's go over here to the play that does have great news on it, actually, even though it's Z, what is it again? Oh my good gosh, ZSTK, that's right, Z-Stake. I'm just calling it Z-Stake, but this actually is pretty decent news because I know it's offering, but it's warrants an if I can talk right now, 3.5 million shares warrants to purchase 36 plus million shares at 25.19 per share to Purple AI and Blockcat for 1 billion of meme core tokens, crypto stuff. That's 36 million shares and it's at 25. And then I'm looking for the first halt down. Then I'm going to look to see for the first halt down. So I'm taking this on the way up. This is getting better and better and better today. This is getting better and better and better and better. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh, new low of day, by the way. New low of day here coming on in for EHGO. So EHGO, I am still in short on this EHGO. I still am in short on EHGO as well as this cracks now due to new low of day. I'm going to buy some more of these at new lows. Boom. Taking some more profit. Taking this down to $1 here. EHGO, new low of day there. Oh, man. And Mike's, I'm in at 275. Mike's, I'm in at 275. And who knows when this is going to go live. This was a random resumption time, 42 to 24. So this is a random resumption time. Anyone still around listening to me right now? You still around T-Web, it sounds like. First field, two, jump back, and there you go. Yep. And looking like a gap up here to $6. Could go a little bit higher here. The longer this stays halted, could just continue to creep higher and higher and higher. As well as we saw that just a little bit ago with ZSTK. Now showing 610. Absolutely loving this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. All right, hold on a sec, team. We're gonna have a meeting right now too, so I'm gonna be hopefully we'll be lots. How much does it cost? How much? How much? And you're going to Conway? What time? What time? What time?
Noon. I was actually able to make an appointment there where at Vision Express. It's just like they every time I ask you have an appointment available, no. But we do have walk-ins available for this time. I don't want to.
Okay. So tomorrow at noon, you'll leave here at like 11. Okay. Okay. And for sure. What's the cost?
What do you talk? I just said.
Adrian, I'm on. No.
I just told you.
No, you didn't. What's the
I
cost?
said $90. I did say that.
They hear you. No, we have a movie to go to tomorrow. We're on a movie. Remember, we're movie at 4. We'll go to the bar. We don't need marketing.
And if you're worried about my
Ay. All right, ZSTK here. I have a meeting, guys. I forgot I have a meeting with Trade the Bull. I am nonstop. Got to go to it. I'll be back whenever I can be. You guys know how to trade this. You don't need me. All right, back at it here. See, golly, just been busy. How much stuff I had going on this week from last week. You know, this was that 1 week where I had a lot of stuff to do up until today, and then tomorrow I'm free through the weekend. Got to prepare for Aussie Chick, and got to prepare for the AKNR in-person. And this really gets people's attention. If someone still has me on the mic, how do I sound? How do I sound? How do I sound? They're going to go, oh, what happened to you? All right, now back to normal. So YJ just going back on down. What we will do is SKK here. We'll do that right here. We'll put YJ down below here. Boop. There we go. That 375 area is perfect. It just is not breaking this downtrend. We're in this downtrend. We need the downtrend break. It could possibly happen. Crack a 375. Unfortunately, our play is going to be done there. This is looking like it wants to ramp up and possibly go for more on ZSTK. Tenon, I would have loved to bounce at 13. Came down, wicked here, came back up, gave us a quick move, and then right back on down she went. This was a decent double, triple, quadruple bottom bounce here at 1250 for RDAC. It's now cracked over. EHGO, I'm still in on the short side for it, seeing if we don't get down to $1. But it has been a very, SKK has been all over the place today. It has been all over the place. I don't know if you're around T-Web, but yeah, this is the 200K account that I have. Did you make 6,300 on the account? All right, any questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over? Merlin, stop licking your dang body there. All right. Funny how small shares can still make you some money. So there's some ZSTK, and I'm still in EHGO as well. So there's the two plays that I'm still in currently. I'm going to take a break. I've been yapping. I was hoping we'd get that first halt down. We just never got the sell-off, which is really odd, to be honest. I am kind of shocked about that. Pretty shocked about that. Oh, don't want to hide the level 2 there. That's the one thing I don't want to hide. So we'll go back over. That's why I never have it up, because it's just so big. I was literally had the 2 up there, 5 shares left. I had 2 to take some in the 12s, and I hesitated. I missed it, and I was like, let me get 12, and I should have pulled the trigger. I wanted a 12 or even a high 11. I should have taken it, like just something higher than what I've gotten, but yeah. Blowing the whiskers off today, brother. Blowing the whiskers off today. All right, I'm going to take the break. I'm going to throw some jams on for you guys for now. Hey, that's why you don't move so fast, Queenie. Stop doing those quick... I still don't know why you're doing that. I'm getting on to you how many years in. Stop. It's 4+ years you're doing that. She jolts off real fast. Our lab does. Like, when she comes out in the morning. And the Danes want to, like, play. They think she's wanting to play because she's running fast. And so they want to, like, tackle her. And then that's what happens. She's like a big baby. And she's like, oh, don't me. I'm like, well, stop running so fast. Just walk out. All right. Put some jams on. I'll be back in a bit. Get up and lay down. God fucking damn it. Was call, or you go up to go up and take the greeting to hey, I'm calling your mall or dog on so you got to me, and I'd be like, how much would it cost for the dogs overall? I'll stay up front and they're all eligible. So I'm bringing it up like one day I can get do like, you see what I'm saying? Do domino and like honestly do domino. They do hell, they do art. They do like art. Then I can take all those art that I can take, you know.
Yeah. Girls are making me in the chat.
So it's kind of crazy. I'm selling 60 shares of EHGO. Oh, now it's 39. It was just the same until I guess EHGO went in a little bit more. I was up 37. They were both up about 30, almost exact same, which was really funny. 37. It was like 37.40 and 37.25 or something like that. But that's it for me for right there for the day. Yes, he is using CTP. Whoever that is, are you using Trade the Pool? Yes. What a day, boss. Yeah, it was a hell of a day. And then, man, no offense, it's some sort of Asian name there to start off with, but I do have an O4G there that did ask, are you using Trade the Pool? And yes, Trade the Pool is the platform that I am using. If you go to rewind the stream there, could go over that. Questions. I mean, I'm going over the TTP lunch streams. Let me get that going for you guys. What a day, though. Yeah. Holy bonker towns. I'm going to move this stuff over here just so it's out of the way. I'm like, literally after this, because I had just been nonstop today from going live, all the trades, the energy, plus just already. Anyway, just long story short, damn, I want to take like a little cat nap. Need a nice little, I'll have to take the white shirt off to lay on the couch. Next thing you know, you'll wake up and this whole thing's got hair on it. Let's go to Trade the Poo. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That's the wrong room. Oh man, we got some profits out there today. Got some profits out there today, guys. Good job, Night Trader. Man, we're just... Hey, the fact that we can unleash on these halt plays has been really nice. I got to get over to TTP. I will see you guys over there. Boom. Bam. I'm going to go with boom. And let's get this out of the way. All right, over here with this, and then here with this, and then here with this. Yes, going on over there now. Let's go on over to EV Lux, and I'll see you guys over there. How are we doing? Whoopsies, how are we doing? What's up? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Let's go back to this real quickly. Oh boy, here we go. There we go. Boom, now we're talking. 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 And we're talking. There we go. All right. How we doing? How are we doing? All right. Let's get to it down there. Let's go to the banners because it is now the lunch recap. We need one of those. 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 Live stream it. Live. See. All right. I don't know here. Like a new banner down there at the bottom. I'm trying to find like all the different banners. Can I create? Oh, I will create a banner. Oh, I wasn't down there. There we go. There we go. We'll just do that. We'll do this one for now. We'll do that for now. Boom. Bam. Smash that like button. How we doing for the day? Smash it, smash it, smash it. Smash it. We're not on the live trading room. How do we? That's what I want to update because now we're on lunch recap. So at the bottom, I need that thing to be saying lunch recap down there is what I needed it to be showing. Darn it. It's not giving it to me. It's just not giving it to me. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. This one today, I don't know if you guys caught it, but how about this barn burner of a barn burner? I mean, you can see my entry over here and the overall exits on this play. Entry, exit, 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 exit. Still in at very small shares. I was hoping for the next leg up. Should have taken some 11, maybe into the 12s there for ZSTK. Actually had good news. It was an offering, but the offering was actually a good news offering where they were buying essentially up to 1 billion of meme core tokens. 30, and it was priced in at, the 3.5 million shares and warrants were purchased at, 36 million shares purchased at $25.19 a share. Well, we're not quite to that price. Not quite yet, anyway, to that $25 price. We're not, but maybe. We might get there. Maybe we get there. Maybe we get there. Sean, how we doing? Bronze, how we doing? What do you think of the Qs today? I'll look at that in just a minute, Sean. Maybe at some point we'll have some more people joining. I was actually the one today, which is so funny to think about this. We changed the day around, but we were going to get Avery's glasses done. We were going to get, we're trying to get to leaving the house. We've talked about this, leaving the house. Look at the hair, guys. The hair is just growing. Us leaving the house at the same time, it's still a little struggle with us, all the dogs we have, yada, yada, yada. So we're working on that with however many dogs we do have. And when we leave at the same time, we're getting it to like, we're going to leave it like 3, 4, 5 hours at a time until they start getting a little antsy in the pantsy. Anywho, so we were going to do that today. And I was going to leave this stream early. Like, I was going to, like, make sure Alejandra figured she was going to be here. I'm going to text her right now. But, yeah, I'm like, and then it's so funny. Then Steve messaged me and says he's going to be a little bit late. It's all good. We can run it. I can run this house by myself. Just yapping and yapping over here. Just go through my plays. What's up, Nigel D. Rider? How we doing? Sean, bronze hands. So that's one play. That was a barn burner. Caught it. It's been a halty play. Let me get back my blue 42. Blue 42. That's the scalper. I didn't want the scalper. I need the market depth. All right, cool. What was the other play? I've got still at EHGO. I'm still in EHGO. Of course, you can see the blue line here. That means I'm still in this play. Because I am. EHGO, still in this play right here on the way down. Hoping this, I thought I was going to crack down through the ones. I saw this play as it was actually coming down an offering. Saw that it was going into an offering. Got in on the offering, of course. The spread, you'll see that on the level 2 here with Trade the Pool. We have NASDAQ order entry box or orders, essentially that we get filled. So there's always a spread. Usually, most of the time, it's going to be just a tad below where it actually halted down, which was 178. I got it at 177. Doesn't really matter. Gap down, immediately shot down into the 140s, 30s, and took most of my profit there. And once it got to around the new low of day, I took some. Still in this, though, as you can see, the red line. Red line, of course, if you're short. Blue, if you are long. Gee golly, what else was there today? SKK, was that today? Yes, that was today. Took it to the long side. Same thing on the way up, weird spread with the halt up. Took it on the way up there and great entries, right? And then actually shorted this then on the way down. So I went long and short on this. Lost some on the short side there in the end too. So this is where I lost down here. I was trying to attack it and I actually got in on this, which is really funny. This is another one of those where I lost. I thought I was trading a different ticker. It was a lot of different tickers I traded today, but I did trade SKK to the top. Oh, and then IPST. I forgot about IPST. So IPST, I'm in 3 plays right now currently. 3. 3. And then when your entry is this good, well, you can just sit here and hold out. I don't think I'm going to get any new lower lows on IPST. I missed this just a little bit ago. I did miss this new low. That's my best exit of the day. Right at the 9s. I really wanted a little bit lower. I easily could have gotten low 9s there. It's all good. It's not that big of a deal. I'm only in I'm in small shares across the board there. Of course, I've scaled out, as you can tell, as this play just continued to dump there. Shorted it here. So those are my trades for the day. IPST, then it went to SKK, then I went back RDAC. That's my big loss for the day. RDAC. I chased the top here like an idiot. Got out, and then it just got real choppy. Should have taken this maybe short side bottom when it started halting down finally with flushes. I just left alone after I took a loss there. Took a decent sized loss there on RDAC. Doesn't really matter. We definitely, came back on the day very strong. So there's the P&L for the day. Just went gangbusters there overall for the day. So there's all the different trades from IPST. And then we got SKK, right? And then we got RDAC. There's more SKK. There's EHGO. There's ZSTK. So lots of trades for me on the day today. Went bigger, with some more clarification where we are in the sector, really just overall. In the last week or two. It's been this way since late May. Late May, we got very volatile, a lot of stocks halting and spiking again, and that's where it's kind of stayed. You don't get the traditional run-of-the-mill, oh, what was the one today, YJ, which this is a low float. I thought this was going to go Banana Joe's. This one built a little bit more of a slow and steady, more constructive chart, really more so in pre-market, right? We see the flags on the way up. We're breaking, we're going. In market, a little bit slower. We're not getting that move up in pre-market, open here, go up, come down, consolidate, back down, U-shape, cup and handle, go for more. Oh, now we're going. Just not getting those. We're getting, the SKKs of the world, or the ZSTKs of the world, or RDACs of the world. And I will say the big trend here, just so you guys, anyone trading small caps, and then we'll start moving over some the mega large cap sector. Don't worry, I'll get you your cues there. Don't you worry. I always remember you guys and what we want to talk about there. Where is my freaking alert saying this is the new theme? Where is that? The new theme. There we go. So check out the new theme. Let's see if anyone in chat can notice what this theme is when we have small caps going on here recently. We probably have more than this, but we'll just bring up just a few of them overall. And we have Weedo the Cheeto, 15-minute time frame. Check this chart out. We have this W shape. Beautiful move. So you're seeing a lot of W's. But where are these plays coming from? 5, 4. Check it out, right? This is the theme. Watch this. So every one of these plays are starting right around, I almost said frive, because I want some fries. I don't know why. French fries on like a good old club, Cuban, some kind of sandwich, and some like one of those like New York parlor shops that do sandwiches, and you get some real crisp, fresh French fries and some of that Heinz 57 ketchup. French fried potatoes. Oh, now I'm wanting to sing a cheeseburger. All right, so Weedo. We'll just go through these plays. I don't know if there is any certain order. I can't remember them all, but we'll go to PFSA. PFSA. Check it out. Where is this starting from here? Well, it's capping up because it was like reverse split or something. But where's it starting at? Well, we'll give it 4. So right around 4. But that's the theme. 4 to 5. IPST. Let's go over to this play. Where is this play starting at? Okay, I guess it started a little bit lower, but most of the action really starting around what? The $4 and $5 range. RDAC was another one here. RDAC, another one today. And where is it starting from? Well, it's right around $6. So, okay, well, we'll call it 4 to 6. And then we have the last one with Tenon, which ran in after hours through today, and it was right around 5. So 4 to 5 is the key. If we see those plays starting to race and ramp up, you better pay attention, because I'm telling you right now, we have seen some chef kiss barn burner action from these tickers, all right? All right, let's go back to, I don't know, Steven Alejandro. The two West Coasters leaving the Central Time Zoner out to dry today. What do we got here? And what is today? Don't we have because it's not that big. So we talked about this last week. And so we'll see if Steve joins us today. We have, where's my, that's this. Where is my, my tab. Huh. Oh no, I hope those are all gone. There's Discord. There's that. Oh, it's this. It's the end of Oak Street. It's this one. I don't. The Josh already got tickets. Today we have what? Today is minutes of Fed. Okay, that's right. Minutes. Yeah, we have the minutes release data. That's right. That's what it was today. I was like, we have something today. So at 2 p.m. Eastern time, at the top of the hour, we have the Federal Open Market Committee meeting minutes are published. And so I think we covered this last when we had this. We covered this before, and it's really not that big of a move. But let's go to the Qs. Let's go to the Qs here. I know it was forgot exactly who asked about the darn Qs just a few minutes ago. Sean asked about it. He said, what do we think about the Qs today? So Sean, what do we think about the Qs today? Ooh, yikes. Ooh. Really, when you see this and the reversal back down, and now we've just kind of balanced ourselves back in like this 50 fib area between the two, the 1 and the 2 right here. That's right around 50, I'd bet, close to it. I didn't realize I added all these moving averages recently to the Flex 200K that I had. I don't remember having all the moving. I don't ever look at my trade the pool charts, honestly. So I'm like, I forgot I added these. I forgot. Whew, really tight right now. Let's just zoom on out a little bit. I got to zoom out that 15-day. I still need a little more time. I need to go further out. I do. Sorry, we're in a singing mood today. I'm ready for some. Hey, Broncos, man. Of course, I'm always repping my Broncos. I know it's the Falcons. They trash. But boy, and we didn't have all our starters out there. We were missing a couple starters. I don't know if they were missing any or not. Yada, yada, yada. But boy, they look good on Friday night before Friday Night Live. And of course, join us this Friday for Friday Night Live. I can't believe we're already halfway through this week. It's Wednesday. All right, so Sean, I think the Qs are tied up. Duct tape. They done pulled out the rope. The handcuffs. There's no way that you, the mad magician, Sean Hodge. Merle Hodge? What was that guy that used to be on ESPN? It was like Hodge, something Hodge. I know Hodge was in his name. I think it was Merle Hodge, something like that. I think we're trapped, though. I think we're going to stay range bound, at least for right now. We'll see if this minutes release, the minutes release, if that has anything to do with it. As far as the move for the rest of the day, we do seem caught, and there's just some intermediate levels in between here, which if I had to come in through, just kind of seem like what we're doing and where we're caught at. This is like a level right through here, which you could really throw that out to over there if you want to. And then you got another one right here, Sean. That seems to be the base, right? And then you still have levels outside of that could get trapped in, within this. Let's just go straight to the top, right? Whoopsies, put that too far. Boom. And of course you could throw one at the bottom. We'll see what we get here. In about 42 minutes, if anything really starts to move differently, we'll go over that. I was long off the bottom, took profit, rethinking of re-entry. If you're looking for a long, I would wait for this, honestly, just because of what we have coming up in 40 minutes. I don't know if that's going to have much of an effect. But you have two areas, honestly, in my opinion. If you have this, and we could go super low down here. I like the low area again. So if you took that earlier in the day, that's kind of, to me, I like this area. But this area, I'm not going to extend this out. Boom. I really like this area, though, too. So I don't know if we'd get lower than this area. What is that? 7. Zoom back on in. Right around 716, we'll call it. Right around 716. But then you have your forever line that we love the most, that I really like this a lot, because that's that forever line that I just extended out. And that's the area I would trust the most, right around 714. I think I'm FOMOing. Dude, if you're green for the day, yeah. I'm like so done. I was having fun earlier. It was just a whirlwind today with me and all the small cap, micro cap, crazy moves that we were having. And a lot of volatile, violent moves. So it was just one after the other. The fact that I'm still in 3 trades, which is awesome. I mean, I'm not in big shares, but just because I'm still up so much. Although it looks like ZSTK it looks like I could probably get out of that by now. It's not like I'm in that big a share size anymore at all. Most of these plays, I think EHGO is the only one that I'm in over 50 shares. Most of the other ones I'm in like 10 shares or less. Let's see here. Let's go through the board here. Let's go through it. Let's go through it. SPY here. We get in that pool. Yeah, these look so different today. Not that they always look the same, but boy, oh boy, definitely different look. Little head and shoulders, kind of the ghostly one where we're elevating up on this uptrend channel, as you can see right there. Crack that, coming back on down. Really has been riding up nicely on that 50 today, and I like it usually in a larger time frame. So in a 5, we've already cracked that, and that's not a good sign. So it's coming down to that 15-minute. Moving average right now, and it's probably going to most likely crack that, I'd bet, but this is going to be the next landing spot here for SPY coming on up. Keep going here. What do we got? What do we got? I have not looked at these too much. I've had too much fun on the small caps. Apple, nice, could pop up. Again, not that these always come to fruition, but we have the head and shoulders. Now we're getting that sell-off across the board. Helps it out. We're cracking back below our moving averages here in the VWAP, so like this move back on down. Overall for Apple, again, this is just one of those like textbook. You don't see those too often come to fruition, but nice move back on down and just kind of getting that here. I don't know if that's any insider. Hey, AMD pretty flat. AMD good short at the bell. ARM, Amazon, how we looking today? Yay! Come on, pop back on up. Seeing if I'll see anything I like. This looks pretty good for a short here. Pop cracking back on down. Not a lot of room to run today on Google here, but I like this back on down here coming up soon on Google. Let's go to Meta here. I'm just going through the ring. This is a nice chart. All right, so this here, nice constructive chart. Not really feeling the effect from the rest of the market here. I want to get zoomed on out. This looks like a key node to get to. I feel like we pop up and at least get to that 555 mark. Not the perfect long to be had. Not a lot more profit left in this, but it's running up nicely with that 9 EMA. Love it, love it, love it. In the 15-minute time frame. Super bully, 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 bully. Especially when it's really weird when I see that 50 so low with the WAP down there. That's usually don't get that too often, but this one's bullish. This one look to squeeze for more. Look to squeeze for more for Meta. Oh, ye friggin' Fraggle Rock. Wogan Raggle Wogas. Wozy Mosey Jazzies. What happened here? I mean, look at this. I know you don't get these too often either, but it's just from an hour before the opening bell, you just have this perfect trend line. Candlestick confirmation, absolutely gorgeous right there. Now busting its way through. Not only you get your 13 or your 9, cracking the 13, I know now at this point. You got the VWAP cracked, so now we're looking to come right back down to this 50 here. Woo! I love that. That's got some movement. It's volatile, right? That's good. NVDA, what do we got today for us? Yeah. A little bearish. I mean, there is this node right here. I love this. We're back on the support area, back below all the main moving averages that I know a lot of traders are going to be using. Plus, if you do like to use that WAP, we're at this key support neckline right here of 1860, right? That 875 rule that I always bring up. We're kind of keying at that area. This would be the only little small nuance that I would worry about is right on 1830. Other than that, this could fall right back on through. This looks ugly, but constructive for the short just because it's resting so heavily on the support area node. A good demand zone looking to crack again. Of course, then you're underneath some moving averages, which really helps that play out as well. So let's keep going through these here, all the different flex accounts that I have. I got way too many. I've got way too many flex accounts with Trade the Pool now. I'm addicted. That's why, even like Sean earlier, and they're saying, what do we got? Actually, like Avgo better than Q. Let's see here, Avgo. Let's go to it. Oh, Sean, this is good. Sean, I like this for the move back on up. Watch for this back over 365. This could get this nice, good pop back on up. Really has a lot of open chart here. Zoom back on out. Ooh, okay. This has had a good sell-off. Holy bonker towns. Okay, let's go to the 15-minute time frame, or 15 further out here. I need further out. Further out there, Charlie. Oh, I can't because let's go to the... that's good enough. Because we're moving back into this area. And we still have room to run. I mean, this still has room to run here. This is it. This key area right there. If we get above this, what's that? 65, 50, 65-ish area. I'd watch for this to continue. I do like this to the top side here for more movement. Let's go back to a smaller time frame so we can see that there. It's looking pretty constructive for that squeeze back over, especially in the 5-minute time frame. Love that. That 50. That's my first favorite time frame to use that in, and then it becomes to this. You get through that 5-minute, which we're killing right into, which I love. It's a old support resistance line that I would have in. This looks good for the pop. I do like that long. Let's go to perplex it. He says I'm perplexing going. CD, that was another one that's been a popper, rocker, and stopper. That one's running right now. I mean, guys, it has been. And again, I was saying this earlier on. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Come on. Let's do it. Who wants to do it? We haven't given one of these away. We've been kind of shied away from it. We're saying you got to get 100 likes for a 50 or for a 25K eval. Maybe just once this week, I'll say if I'm here and I'm all by myself and I'm gonna solo this, get me to 50 likes by the end of this lunch recap, and I'll give away a 25K eval. Beta trade is okay. Gotcha there. I'm trying to help you out. Go through as much of these as I can here. I'm decent on mRNA. Don't. Oh my God, yeah. We'll have to go through. I'm not even click like thank you, Gunner. I have not even. Obviously, that's another one I want to get through, which I have so much I can sit there and talk and yap up about. Small caps. I don't know again if it has a little bit to do with the no PDT rule. And so these market makers, though, they're having a heyday of a time. I mean, just going back to, of course, here we go. Of course, you want to short this play. We'll go into a little bit smaller time frame. Here we go, ramping this play up here. If you're looking to short, looking in heavy at 740, heavier at 780, and then really heavy at 840. But this is kind of the charts we've been looking at. You know, Merlin, will you stop? Okay, hold on. I got to do this. You know it's time for you to go. So, you know, if you have massive dogs, and especially Great Danes, which we've always had Great Danes, we love them to death, but they'll come in. And so my right hand, like most right people, and no matter what, your mouse is on the right-hand side. Well, I'm trying to move this around, and he then comes over with that. You see how big that head is? That's as big as my big old freaking fat noggin. And he does this, and he's wanting to like, right. And then of course their jowls, their lips, so to speak, are just like slobbery, and then that's on your arm. That's why I have towels in here, by the way. Every once in a while to get a little sweaty, maybe in the summer. 107 degrees. That's air temperature. 107 degrees today here in Central Arkansas. But anyway, these charts are real wiki. They're real jolty. They're a little bit harder to trade. You're not, like I was saying, getting the run of the mill. Nice, slow and steady. Hey, it's got news. It's running up. It's got a constructive chart. It's more breakouts. It's real quick reversals. Sometimes they're then just super dumps back on down. And it's, like I said, late May into right around when that was changing over. It started like right before it, but then it really was that way into June. Late June, early July, it slowed down a little bit. Because I remember I had a streak in late May into June where it was just, I was going bonkers. And then slow but surely ramping up late June, or July, I should say, and now into August. This is going to be the rest of the week. I mean, of course, you can go through. You've already seen what I was showing you guys with, like, say, SKK. Yeah. Let's go to, gee golly, come on. SKKs of the world, right? This is, look at that chart. And this is trying to, like, double you, maybe even shape back around. If this gets back through that VWAP, high chance that it could, right? Or the ZSTKs of the world. I was calling it Z-Stake. Or RDACs of the world, right? You're getting more volatile moves. Tenon wasn't bad in the end. Tenon had its moments of running technically sound. That was an after-hours run yesterday and through pre-market today, so this one wasn't too bad. And it really seems, now this one was ugly in pre-market. I'll go to one that wasn't. But it seems like there's a lot more technical sound. When I say technical sound, it's building bull flags. It's running like it should. Bounces where it should, resisting where it should. It's running really technical sound. To where you could trade, if you traded in different styles, shorting the top, bounce plays, reversals, breakouts, whatever it might be, you could say, oh, I could have traded there. Oh, I could have traded there. Oh, I could have traded there, right? There was like a lot of trades to be had. And I've seen that a lot more in after hours or pre-market. Now, this pre-market was ugly on Tenon, but what was not was YJ. YJ, if you have a YJ Jeep Wrangler, by the way, good job. Those are awesome. Those are classic. But this, right? Spike up. Okay, we consolidate, break the new flag. Do it again, break to another pull up. Don't flag up, finally reverse, kind of build like a little head and shoulders, right? Shoulder, big old head, shoulder. But then what do? Kind of a W shape that almost turns into what? Almost like a big, in a larger time frame, would look like a cup and handle. Handle, squeeze. New flag holds handle. Now we really get parabolic like you typically shouldn't. If you're running technically sound. Build up another flag. Squeeze, go for more, right? Try to do one more cup and handle at the bell fails, comes down, and then just builds this downtrend all day long. And I was in a one-on-one earlier, and I said, look, this is where this play is just, it's got a trend line, but this is where it's running down to. Now, unfortunately, we never got back down to it, but I did say 350 was the bounce play. And I don't know if my buddy I was in a one-on-one with earlier took the bounce play at 355. We talked about taking it there. And boom shakalaka. So this one's running, I'll give it like a 7 or 8. It's not perfect. It's not great. but she's running pretty technically sound, right? And then there's your downtrend in case you were running and looking to trade that, possibly forming a W shape here, getting back through our main moving averages that I like to use. I use the 50, I use the 9, right? Those are the main ones I like to use the most. And then we have the VWAP, knowing that if I've cleared all 3, it's my crossover for knowing we're bullish and we're going to take off for more. Let's go. Making sure I just missed anything. mRNA. Let's go to that in just a quick minute. We'll go to mRNA. Are we really that high? Don't tell me we're that high. Please tell me we're not up that high. Okay. When I saw T-Web mention 170 something, I'm like, if we're that high, I need the 50K eval. Yeah. I know. I feel it. I feel you there. What's up, Day Trade with Tony? Hey, Gunner, how we doing? I'll never win a portfolio too big. Yeah, I feel you. It's all good. Bonetta, please and thank you. What was that? Did you ask for a chart? Please and thank you, Bonetta. What was you said? Please and thank you. Usually someone's asked for something beforehand. It's China. David said not to short. Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely a lot of Chinese plays, and you're seeing that from them. And I'm just like, so is it? Is it these? That's what's getting this to happen. I mean, of course we're jumping in too, but it's just we're there. This is where we're at. I'm glad I know how to trade them, because if you didn't know how to trade them, you would be lost and you're probably losing a lot. Tack, how we doing? How we doing, T-Web? How we doing? And Bonetta, I said for like, so yes, Bonetta, smash that like button. Where are we at now? Okay, so when I came in, we're right at about 30. T-Web, how what are we at now? And Bonetta, I said for like, so yes, Bonetta, smash that like button. Where are we at now? Okay, so when I came in, 38. Right, oh, come on, we're at 38. Come on here now, guys. We need 12 more. 12 more of you. Come on. AK looking tired, needs to shave. Been worn out over the last week plus now. I can't wait. I got good sleep up until, what's up, Steve? There's Steve. Come on in, Steve. Got good sleep up until like Sunday night. No, Saturday night. I got good sleep Thursday into Friday, Friday into Saturday. But Saturday into Sunday did not. And then Sunday into Monday was good. And it's just been back and forth. I need just like a zonked out zonker do nothing weekend. I think that's gonna be this weekend. 100. Oh no, I've got stuff to do. That's all right. I know I'm gonna cat nap. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna catch up with a cat nap. Steve, where you at? Come on in here. How do I join? How do you join in?
Let's see. I'll add myself.
There we go. Yes, do it.
Hey.
Join into the Moderna mRNA fund, my man, because I have now made $47,000 today for AK-47.
What?
I was long on calls. My calls are up over 300,000%.
Whoa. Are you really?
No, but that's what could have happened, because I don't know if you've seen some of these calls, Steve, but they are up over 100,000%.
Truly insane. Yeah, I saw some massive moves pre-market there, not just in Moderna. We have NVAX joining the party. I mean, hey, my Eli Lilly posted a nice breakout today too. So quite the moves today, quite the moves. How are you feeling about this market rotation, Josh? We got pharma in the house. We got energy popping off. It's not tech though. What do you think?
Yeah, well, hey, listen, I haven't even, we missed most of it. When we have all the freaking small cap plays that I've had this last few days, I'm still in 3 plays currently. I'm in 3 plays right now currently that have two have faded down to oblivion. I'm good to go. 1 is up and away. I'm still up I'm up 5. I was up 10 points earlier on my entry price, but still up 5 points on ZSTK. I'm up about 50, 60 cents on EHGO. And then I'm up about 5 points on IPST. So we're sitting pretty, my friend. It's been a great day, Steve. This has been a barn burner day for me. Not at 47K, but yeah, we're up a good amount, up 7K.
I love it. I love it. This is a weird day for me, Josh. My plays are all up. My bones hurt. Thank you for covering for me here. I apologize that it took so long. It was one of those days. Body ain't cooperating. For anybody who doesn't know, I got fibromyalgia, so my bones get crunchy some days. But everything is so beautiful in the markets that it's so weird. Some days you wake up, you come into the markets, you're like, ugh, I don't want to deal with it. Some days it gives you some life, Josh, and that's how I'm feeling here, seeing the market get some life in multiple areas of interest for me. So we have gold, we have silver, we have, of course, the pharma that we're seeing just massive moves. Seems like healthy rotation under the hood here, and I really like to see that. because I just feel sketchy when everything's on the back of AI. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel sustainable.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I mean, I think that's still where I think a lot of we're getting to that. It just has been that way since 23 to 24. That to me, I mean, because you start off with your chip plays, and then you're getting into AI or into memory or whatever you want to call it for all these different plays that have been really holding or pushing. It seems like the market up. Whether you want to call some of them tech companies too, those have been helping out. But yeah, I would love some rotation of some of this other sectors, other stocks, other areas I love them all just to go banana Joe's. Push by and the Qs to new all-time highs and just keep on rocking and rolling.
Somebody in my server said, I'm not quitting until 3 out of the top 10 most valued companies are energy companies. And I liked his tenacity there. And I honestly, not sure I disagree. I think that there is a lot of legs in the energy space. Some of these companies, most of these companies, they don't need oil this high to do amazingly. But hey, if it is this high, we can rock and roll there too. So Josh, I got some fun stuff to talk about in just a sec. I'm pulling up my little slide deck here for what we've been seeing so far during the week. Big moves, like I said. Very exciting for me. I'll let you know I have that ready.
Moderna to go to new high of day. That's what I look for this, guys. It looks like it wants to squeeze and go to back to at least test the high from earlier in the day. Looking to pop here. Moderna on the Papa watch. On the Papa to watch.
Absolutely. That's funny, like 3 people are like, smoke weed. I do after hours, but I want to stay sharp for you guys. That's important to me.
Oh, come on, man. I'm like the only one, even all 100s was like, how do you, I'm like, oh, that's the first thing I do in the morning before I'll give out my morning alerts. And before I trade, I've got to go relax and chill. I'm already at 100 trillion miles an hour anyway. So
I am with you. I run fast, so I'm sure I could get away with it, but I don't know. There's something about, I feel like it's a high school, like a stress dream or something. It's like you're presenting live in front of hundreds of people. Also, you're stoned. Also, your bones hurt. So I'm going to just keep it simple there.
You're poor bonies. You need a good massage, a nice hot warm bath, and some tea is what you need, my man. That sounds like a good treat. ABCL Michael Anthony asked about, hey, ABCL, how high can it go? I'll give my opinion real quickly.
Yeah.
ABCL, how high can she go? Well, she can go to the moon. We will say that. To the moon, fly me. Ooh, Look at that beautiful W shape here recently, and a couple of W's along the way. How high can she go? Well, I'm going to have to do some digging on my side to go really far back in time, unless we're somehow at all-time highs, which I don't know that we are, but maybe. I doubt it, but it could be. So I'll go back and do some digging. See, are you seeing something further back in time that I'm not? Because my gosh, is this all-time highs? Is it ATHs? No, it's not.
Well,
No, it is not. No, it's not. I was making sure.
I was going to say, it would be surprising to me, but I've seen crazier things. This is a crazy move that we have recently, and it does feel like, I mean, when you're in 52-week highs, it feels like all-time highs, doesn't it? 12, what I do know is on my chart.
I like 12, and then I like 12, and then 1450. So 12, if it gets over that, watch for move to 1450.
Okay, I have levels on my chart from gosh knows when.
Forever ago.
Forever, yeah. They're fib extensions from at least 4 months ago. And what they're telling me was the target was 945, second target 1123, confirmed. Next target, 1408 for me. That's a 261 extension there. 261 extension of the prior major range break. Love to see that.
Yeah, breaker 9. We got us a 261. We got us a 261 over here. I felt like we were truckers when you said that.
Yeah, Roger Dodger, over and out, something like that. What would your handle be? Because all the truckers have handles for the road, right? Like, this is Space Trucker 8000. I don't know.
Hey, as of right now, I'm just going to keep it simple, so I don't have to think. I'll just keep it with AK-47.
What am I saying? That's a perfect handle too. I mean, you get the trucker respect for sure. You command everybody's respect with a name like that.
I mean, everyone just shortens it down to AK, and I've just really grown into liking it. Like at first, it was so weird. Like all 100, you'll hear on the stream, she just calls me AK. So at first, it was a little weird. But definitely have taken a liking to it, and yeah, it's one of those. So yeah, AK. They're like AK. I'm like toot toot. What's up? How you doing? Instead of toot toot, well, it'd be illegal possibly, but maybe not. I'd pull out the AK-47, shoot off a couple of rounds.
The metaphorical, the alleged
Yeah.
AK-47
Right.
there. Yeah, I was like, what could he say that might be? Oh, yes, that's definitely illegal.
Yeah.
We call that a road pop. And those are-
Yeah. Not a desk pop. We got a road pop, baby.
exactly. Oh man, now I'm thinking of like Trailer Park Boys or something. That's a fun show to kick back
right.
with some devil's lettuce. So Josh, what are you feeling on these indices? I know it's like asking, I don't know, asking a cat the time, asking about with SPY, that boring, slow stuff. Your mind's in other places. But when I show you, I do see that my chart is not sharing. That could be a problem. But when I show you these intraday charts and maybe intra-week charts for SPY and for Qs, do you feel sketched out? Do you feel like there might be time for a walk on down into the lower levels, or do you feel like this is constructive what we're seeing here today?
Well, today is a little gross, and I mean you're gonna have these more consolidating type of days, in the market. Obviously, it's gonna happen, but I'm fine with the chart. We have this real sharp V. I'm just looking at the Qs as of right now, so I don't mind what I'm seeing here, at least as far as bullishness. When I see these really sharp Vs, we're seeing a lot of them in the chart. They just haven't completed to new alts, at least for the Qs, and I think that'll help too with the SPY once we get both of these to all-time high. So do we do another V here and push back on up? Got some lines here. Of course, we just did this before you came over, Steve. Someone asked about the Qs, how do I feel about them today, and put these lines in.
Nice.
I just think that overall, yeah, we're fine. I don't think because I mean, if you think about a 4-hour time frame, we're really just building a pole and a flag. So I just see a nice constructive flag, and and really like you like to call them, these megaphones is a good metaphor. I always just call them I just call them expanding uptrend channels, or it depends on if they're going down, but whichever way. I like megaphones. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. It's fun, right? It is fun.
Have
you ever used a megaphone?
I love it. I mean, if you look at it, right? It's like it's you're holding it, and that's the shape of the megaphone. So we're just on that megaphone, and I think it's fine. I think until we crack this low, which I'll zoom in a little bit, right? Keep zooming back. This low and that big wick there, that would be kind of like my line in the sand, going, okay, we're bearish now. We're gonna find our way back down low, to 700, maybe even lower. But for now, just in the megaphone.
I love it. Yeah, nice megaphones all around the market. We got another beautiful one on USO on the energy there as well.
Show me.
Oh yeah, I would love to. My mouth's moving faster than my hands. Let me see if I go to this one. Will this work? This is the issue I'm having. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so let me give you one of these here, and I'll give you one of these here. Then if we give one of these here and go to the hourly here, you should be able to see nothing, because this is the wrong ticker. USO is what I'm looking for there. All right, there's the beautiful megaphone in all of its glory, trying its best to break out. We'll see. So this one, when I looked a little bit earlier, Josh, it was a little bit stronger, but I do still think this is a valid megaphone. As long as it kind of finds price acceptance near the top of this range, we can keep on cooking on up. But quite a move here. Talk saying LNG. Yeah, I want to buy LNG. I also want to buy SU. SU. I think they're both beautiful, beautiful trades for the long term, midterm, long term. They do not need natural gas or oil to be up to be profitable.
Okay.
But hey, I think they will be.
I am long SMU football this year. Watch for some SMU football. That would be this. Yeah, that's right. Southern Methodist University Mustangs, right there out of Dallas, Texas, led by Rhett Lashley. Rhett Lashley, by the way, he is from the. Let's see here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he's from the great state of Arkansas, Springdale. Went to high school there, or if I'm not, no, went to Shiloh Christian. Lashley holds a number of Arkansas high school records. He had 171 career touchdown passes. That's fourth nationally. He had 672 yards in a game. That's the 12th most ever in a high school football game ever nationally. He has coached at Arkansas as a GA, and then at Auburn started getting real coaching pay for Sanford State, Arkansas State. Then went to Auburn. If you know, he went to UConn. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. And he's finally now the head coach of SMU. So I got a little shout out there because when you said SMU, I thought of me to SMU. Because, yes, he was. He went to Arkansas, was up there, University of Arkansas. And, of course, yeah, he was great in high school. 40, his state record, 40, posted a state record, 40 career wins. He's 43-2 as a starter. Led 3 straight state championship games, won 2 of the 3.
Josh, I'm going to be honest. I don't know egg handball like you guys and the rest of you, but that sounds very impressive. Those are quite a stat sheet you got there.
Yeah, if you throw for almost 700 yards in a game, that's like NC. That's like playing college football, and you're just lighting it up. You know, like like video game stats.
That's me hopping on the field with a couple under fives and just dunking on them, right?
Yeah,
just
right.
throwing up 80 points on the half. Yeah, okay, all right. I got a ballpark idea. Let's see. There are some things that I wanted to show you, and now I'm struggling to remember. Oh, it was the other megaphone.
Yeah,
what was that?
I was telling day trade. I was going to day trade with Tony. Top of the hour, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. It's always 2 p.m. for us here in the United States. And anytime we release stuff with FOMC, it's always 2 p.m. That's the ring-a-ding-ding time.
I like that. Here's a little megaphone in the foreman in the process of foreman here. After hours and pre-market looked pretty good there, and now we're seeing the liftoff into this 4-day flag. And you know what? I'm thinking these bus on out the top here pretty darn soon, Josh.
Bussin'.
We're bussing. What can you say? Oh, good Lord. Look at that chart. The more I look at these, the more I like them. I think long term, they're not going to give you much breathing room in terms of bigger pullbacks while it's acting this tight in the range. So I think we need to touch base up ahead higher in with this 200-day, in with this point of control much higher before we really see significant pullback. So I liked the entry yesterday. We talked about this off the rising 9. It closed a little weak, so no harm, no foul. If you didn't feel good taking it, you could have almost waited for the 21-day pre-market. But either way, I'm really liking this action on the precious metals here, and I think it's a great time to have an allocation in your port. If not for a directional play, just for a hedge. You know, remember the good old days, Josh, when gold used to hedge things?
I do remember those good old days. It was back in 1972. Let me tell you about it, you little young whippersnapper. I'm just kidding.
Ain't that the truth? Something that feels like that. The last time that gold was uncorrelated to SPY. If you look at, well, actually, I think the better way to do this is just I'll pull the gold chart up and then I'll overlay SPY, and you'll see, well, a whole lot of the same, because the market has been moving quite often with gold, which is bizarre, right? You wouldn't think that's the case, but when it's trading like a risk-on asset, you kind of get that action. What we are seeing, well, you see on the big dip here, both of them did bottom. SPY, of course, pushing much harder off of the lows. So that's when I think the decouple kind of happened, and we've been kind of processing that this whole time as the market pulled down or market stayed up. Gold market pulled down into this key level, but now we're over the 400, and I think we're ready to go. That's what I'm looking for gold. I have positions of gold and silver on now. Let's see. What else we got? We got Rufio. I'm calling you Rufus. Welcome, Rufus. Let's bust a move. Volatility's a yawner. Rufus. Yeah, classic Sunday trading. Sunday.
That's Rufius.
Classic.
It's Rufio and Rufus combined. That's Rufius.
The Rufius, I like that. Let's see. So in the summer months here, Josh, we get this slower price action, right? We just get kind of one jolt, and then it's kind of drifty. And I was like, wow, look at this pink line. It's tracking so well. Oh, well, that's because it is the market, Steve. Let me remove
the market, Steve.
I am the market. I am the one who knocks.
Hey, Sean,
so
by the way, I was going to say, Sean, if you're listening, that 716's holding right now. So I know we talked about that earlier. That was the line we talked about with the Qs. There was 716. So that's holding decent. But it's slow right now. It is lunch. There's not a lot of big movement.
Yeah, and this is interesting, right? We have very compressed price action on Qs on SPY. What we don't have is compression across the market overall. We're seeing some sectors really surging. And as Talk said earlier, we don't need the Qs to run. I truly believe we don't need the Qs to run. We could see a little bit of a tech pullback, and we could see, well, everything else take have their day in the sun. So I love markets like this, Josh. It really is my favorite time of the year. It's the most wonderful time of the year whenever you get this kind of broad-based participation. Josh, while I got the charts here, look at this one that Talk's been watching, and I am now well, I haven't entered yet. I'm going to be getting an entry, ideally off of this rising 9 in the next day or so. Otherwise, hey, I might chase a little bit of this because I love the fundamentals on LNG. So this is one that long term, I think it's a beautiful chart. You can see.
I mean,
we
come
got
on.
the.
Yeah, what are you just? Are you a robot over there? If you're ran by something in outer space, LNG and he's long. I mean, go figure. Come on. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, well, LNG I'm long after hours today when we do our earnings report. You know what else I'm going to be long, Josh?
Ooh.
Bull.
Ooh.
How can you not be long that ticker, right?
Bullish on Weeble. Bullish on Weeble. All right.
Wait, Josh, I just had an idea. It might be brilliant. It might be. No, it's brilliant. It's definitely brilliant.
Brilliant.
Here's
Remember
the
the
idea,
Guinness
Josh.
commercials? Brilliant.
Brilliant. Yeah. Oh, those are so good. The old beer commercials, that was like, oh man, the old Budweiser commercials.
Yeah, they were so iconic compared to like any commercial
Brilliant.
now. It's like so many beer ones you would name. Like, what are iconic commercials? You're like, oh, so many beer ones come to mind.
Absolutely. Yeah, my favorites always those old Budweiser commercials with the Clydesdales. They were that was classic Americana right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I like LNG. This is obviously, if I'm sure, like Steve, it's at an inverse head and shoulder neckline. So LNG on my end is at an inverse head and shoulder on the 4-hour time frame, and you can even see it there on the weekly a little bit. You can see that inverse head and shoulder, but you'll really see it once you pull the 4-hour out there. Got to keep going, keep on going, keep on.
The bigger one. Oh, you're looking for the big boy. Oh yeah.
See, there it is. It's kind of got like a double headed. It's kind of got that Gossamer head. So remember Gossamer from Looney Tunes, the big red guy kind of had the heart-shaped head. It's kind of got that double bottom head and shoulder. So it's got like 2 heads. But I like this over that neckline of 275, 276, whatever you want to call it. Boy, oh boy, if this gets over that 275, 276, watch for some bang bang sauce. And I'm talking about the good bang bang sauce that me and Steve had. We went out to eat at a place there in San Fran. Got some of the best poke bowl I've ever had in my life. And then we got some called Bang Bang sauce. If you ever had it before, I hope you have. It's so good. It's spicy. It's sweet. It makes your teeth jitter. For hours later, you want more. It's addictive. I like it. I love this over this area. I would be long too over the 275 mark.
Makes your teeth jitter. That is an awesome turn of phrase, Josh. Sometimes you hit me with like, I don't know if anybody knows. Do you know Theo Vaughn by chance?
Yes.
Yeah, you hit me with a Theoism there. That was makes your teeth jitter. It sounds like something he would say.
I definitely have some of that in my blood. As much as I see, he's a great guy. I mean, no offense, but I'm gonna say who doesn't love some Theo Vaughn? Such a fun, goofy guy.
You gave me a face after I said his name. I was like, am I about to be blessed with the opportunity to bring Theo Vaughn to Josh's world? No, okay, all right. But yeah, this one's a nice look here. LNG, you got to go long, right? We got to find SHRT and go short on that one too. But my brilliant idea was an ETF of all of the most bullish sounding companies. I don't care what they do. I just want the tickers to sound bullish. So give me the LNG, give me the bull, give me the rocket RKT. That's a good one. Okay. So let me know as we go here if you think of any more, because I always like coming up with fun thematic ETFs, not even to make money, just to group things in a fun way. I have a conspiracy ETF called FOIL, tinfoil.
Okay. All right.
It's all the companies you think is going to take over the world, like the Palantirs and the Nestles and stuff. Shocker, it's doing very well.
Yeah, right. Nigel talking about Moderna this morning. I was all over that, right? I think it was Borat Trader that was like, no, Moderna's good. This looks like it's a barn burner. And I wasn't anticipating the move Moderna made in market continue. I thought maybe it'd hit 150 for the day. Was
insane.
Yeah, that just huge move there. So hey, all over it, right, Nigel? I was all over it this morning. We were all over that one.
Somebody roll the tapes back, because Josh, yesterday I was saying I wonder what's going on because pharma looks good. I said, oh, Moderna looks good. That's alarming. What do they have in store for us? I was not anticipating, not 100% gap up. That's where it opened. It's up. What is this? Almost 200%?
Dude, bro, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts sauce.
Truly nuts. Wow. 162.7%. Truly crazy stuff. And you got the sympathy. Yeah. If I can type, where's it at?
What's up for Frenchies? How we do it all for love Frenchies, if I can say it right. I know we gotta love my dog lovers out there, or any animal lover. I don't care what you like. You can have mice. You got the little hermit crabs. I don't know what you're into. You
I'm a
got
goldfish
hamsters.
lover. Yeah, the hermit crab. That's a funny pet.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of a funny one fast, but you beat me to that one. Yeah, I'm a big hamster guy. Like I really like hamsters. I
Really?
had them
We
a
had
lot
them, man.
growing up.
Whenever we worked at Petco, we just got we'd have them. We'd have to separate them. They'd eat each other. We had a couple different times where we'd have like 2 or 3 in there, and I never forget this one time. They were like they would eat each other, and they were it was we were like I'm like Avery, we're done with the hamsters. Just no more. Because they're so cute and they're fun and they're playable, but next thing you know, they're eating each other. And I was like, nope, what are we doing here? What is going on? What are these hamsters you're selling at Petco, Avery?
I've never heard that in my life. That's terrifying. You guys got cannibal hamsters.
Yes.
That's a good metal band name too.
Yes. One thing we didn't have there. Remember back then, if you remember when we go into Petco and PetSmart, they had those ferret kind of cages, like where you had the ferret, like the tunnels, and they could like crawl through.
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah, that was another one. So if you're a ferret
Good
lover,
time.
anyway. Nigel's like, huh? Yeah, no, it was, bro. I was done. I was like, no, because it happened once and then it happened a second time. Like, yeah, we're not doing this. I'm done with this. Before we're done here, Steve, we did get asked earlier by stock operator Edward. He is actually cousins with Edward Scissorhands. So Edward Scissorhands is his brother. He goes by stock operator. Don't let your brother anywhere near your trading setup, or your cousin, I should say, and the other Edward. But he's looking at gold. Yeah, targets in mind for gold and silver. I know this is more you're up your alley, but I would say we're starting to kind of run into a profit-taking area, which is 413 to 413.50. I would say another one's going to be about 417 area, and then again right around 421.50. That's gold I was looking at there.
I love it. Yeah, I rung the register on my first tranche here. So into the 200-day, screaming up. How much on the day, Josh? Mamma mia! Off this 9-day moving average, which we always look for entries. A real clean little 3.5-4% day at the peak there. So yeah, I took first profit there. I would love a little bit of flagging, a little bit of pullback. I don't know if we get it. I took 1/3 off the position. So next stop for me, this big high volume node at 420, baby. 420 day. Let's call it 424.
Love it.
Yeah, I see another gap there. So, Josh, this is what I like to do. I play gap to gap. I go gap to the gap.
I can tell you a gap. Got you one right here, brother. Got you one right there.
It's not so big. I do think a gap provides a lot of character, but then again, sometimes you get one so big, you're like, I don't know whether to, when you smile at me, I don't know whether to wave or kick a field goal, It's like one of those, but you got a nice respect
hurting me, Stevie. I know, Avery likes it. She's one of those, I like, so most of it's not one of those. Silver coming on up. 60 to 60.25. That's a target right there. The past couple of weeks, we've been filling there really hard. If we get through that node, I'd watch for a pretty decent pop to 62.50 area, and then over that, somewhere close to 64.50. There's some levels for me on the way out.
Josh, I love it. Just before I leave this gold chart, I just wanted to point out, this is where I draw the gaps out, and I just play it level to level to level. So if we find weakness in the gap, that tells me something. If we surge through like this, very likely that I would expect us to continue onwards and upwards eventually after some price digestion. So next stop for me, see that 422, 423, 424 really. That high volume node aligns with the top of this zone. I think we transact that next. That'll be the next place I take some off, and I watch and I wait. And I think your silver levels, dead on as usual. I love that. The 60 next spot for me is that 69. Very nice, very big level. Of course, there's the 200-day in the middle. I'll be trimming a little bit at 64.40. We are seeing less explosiveness on silver, which makes me think maybe it's a little bit of a sign of the risk-off nature of price action today. But just keep in mind, I put on a 2-to-1 ratio for this sleeve of my port. So I have 2/3 of my precious metal exposure in gold, 1/3 in silver. That way I don't lose my mind when silver is down 4% and gold's down 0.5%. And I'm like, what gives? They're both shiny, Josh.
They're both shiny. 8 gunner. It's funny, speaking of gunner, when I think of drones, that's all I can almost think of anymore. Like dropping bombs where they have, weapons, not like the old school, like drone. I still think of drones sometimes of, videoing stuff, but now anytime I think of drones, I think of like war. What do you guys think of RCAT? And other drone stocks at the moment, they are a lot are dropping again. So dropping, they are pulling back here. Well, we just ran into a node. RCAT specifically just ran into a very key pivotal reversal from back in the early July, right around 1175, really right around 1180, right? We literally just ran into that the other day there, and now we're falling back on down. So that's a nice, and it just going back, that is a pretty strong support resistance kind of flip floppy sandwich area, as I call it. Not that it's always key levels that has to do anything. This is just our cat alone that I'm looking at, but that did just run into a pretty key pivot point.
Yeah, absolutely with you there. Absolutely with you there. I think, yeah, I had this level out drawn out like a billion years ago, this 1080 to 1125. So totally with you on that. I do think long term, higher time frame, higher low. If you put your stop under 6, you're probably okay, but that's a 50% stop. For me, it doesn't spark joy unless it can really stick the move on these moving averages on the weekly, which it is back testing. So it's got to hold 9, whatever the low of the week is, about 960-ish or so for me. That's what I like to see. They just don't spark joy, but I don't think they're bad. If that makes sense.
Because I don't think they're bad. I'm just going to go through a
I don't
couple
think they're
more of these
bad.
just to make sure. What was the other one? AVAV's another one that I know I look at quite a bit too.
That one's higher quality for sure. If you need a drone exposure, I like AVAV. I also like ONDS just because of Stockholm
ONDS,
syndrome. You know, I just can't quit it.
That and AVAV. I mean, that's got a key level just failed off to right around 200. Then it's going to have another one at 225. So over 200 is going to have some room to run. And then just real quickly, is ONDS that same similar? Did it just run into a former? No, ONDS didn't have it's not the similarity, but boy, these are just having a good reversal. Like Steve was saying, I think you can just place your stop under certain key reversal areas down below, like ONDS. Speaking of 6, you could do that 6 to 650 for ONDS as well. Still a higher low pattern overall. Just looking at this over the past year plus now, I think it's still fine and constructive. I just think a lot of people, in my opinion, have had real big hype throughout the years when it comes to sending me pictures, drone plays. When I first started doing one-on-ones, I had guys that were in these plays that were, like 15 cents, 5 cents. Oh, I'm just waiting on the government. They got this contract, and well, finally, right? We're finally getting that movement over the past, this decade, right? And especially over the last 2 or 3 years, more so. I still just don't think it's this home run play. I just don't. I think it's something that it's a slow and steady one. It's a good early on investor. But is it like an A or a B? I don't think so. Like back to yesterday, speaking with David Capablanca. I mean, when you really go through the grinder and actually want to label it, this would probably be like a C to me, maybe a C plus.
Yeah, I'm with you there. By the way, DRAM just came back to a key level for me. I saw the alert off 55, and this thing is just an ATM, this level. So 55, transacting, pushing off of this potential higher low on the DRAM. So is memory done, Josh? I don't know. I don't think so. I still hold some. But weird overnight price action. Definitely wild stuff, seeing it pull back all the way to that key 54, 50, 55 zone on DRAM. And this is one, Josh, that I did nibble yesterday. I sure wish I didn't sleep in for this reason, because we had a crazy move. Doesn't look that crazy when you pull out like this, but a nice little 5% move pre-market before giving about half of that back, hanging out now and trying to push off the same 55 zone again. So I still love this spot. I still love DRAM. It is a back test of this V shape. I'm sorry, this W shape that we always talk about. So Josh, do you ever get what you're looking for, but it's too fast and you're like, it's scary. Sure, I guess I'll buy a little.
Yeah, I mean, hey, this is the name of the game. You got to get a little, little neck in the game, a little skin in the game, I should say, a little skin in the game, a little skin in the game, a little skin in the game. Tyler, what's going on in the market? Small caps, micro caps, what I trade, they're all over the place. We're talking 100%, 300%, 500% movers, halting up, halting down, all around. Give me the shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puffs. And we're loving it. ONDS, there you go, stock operator Edward. Again, key levels on the way down, real quickly back to that 850 support. Some back at 785, then again we're at 730, and then we're down at that 650 handle. To me, if it could really hold the 775 area, that would be money juice sauce for you guys to continue that with a higher low pattern. Yeah, an FOMC minute, Steve. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of big movement though today from that, in my opinion.
Let's see.
We're jolting a little bit up. We are popping a little bit here. We are popping a little bit, so we do have. Let's see here. Keeping interest rates unchanged, but several favored an increase. Many participants assessed higher rates would likely be necessary if inflation did not fall. Some participants said financial conditions might not be restrictive enough to return inflation to 2% target.
I agree. I think that we're going to be seeing some continued acceptance or realizations of the fact that I don't think Warsh is as dovish as people want to say that he is. And Josh, we have been having this read since he first came on the scene, right? Everybody was Everybody was essentially saying, hey, he's Trump's pick. He's the yes man. He's just going to say whatever it takes to pump the market. And I'm just not so sure. I'm just not so sure that's the case. I think that he might, might be more aligned with his mentors, and his mentors, well, they were some big old bears. So we can continue to watch his kind of trajectory as a Fed chair, but I think the market might have a little bit of a tantrum in store come September. So that's what I'm thinking here,
They're gonna
Josh.
throw a little tantrum, little baby temper tantrum. All for Love
Exactly.
Frenchies is asking about adding in on essentially right around 2750 area on HIMS. Does it look technical sound? Love that verbiage.
No.
Of course, I've been using for
No, don't touch it. I want to short this thing. I was actually, oh yeah, this pop. I want to short it. This is a good candle. So I said play directionally when it breaks this expanding wedge, when it breaks either the 200 day to the downside or the 50 day to the upside. Personally, I think this is a little bit of all pharma is up, right? So I think that this is getting an unwarranted pop. I think they're a trash can company, to be honest. I think they will continue to get punished. I could be wrong. They
I like
could
that area.
squeeze-
I will say I like 27. I'd just call it 2760 to 2750. I'd go a little bit lower, but I like it
Yeah.
for a dip. And to me, that's one thing I love to do is buying dips and bounce plays. If you're looking to add in on this, that would be a good area. I just don't think that you're going to see that. And by the time you do, the chart in itself may not be constructive for a dip. Like say today,
Yeah.
we're only at 2835 right now. Like
Mhm.
if we're at 2835 where my mouse is like my cursor's at, I'm like, yeah, that's sexy. I like that pullback. Maybe that'd be a good add-in. We haven't maybe broke the downtrend yet. To me, we've broken that downtrend since last week. We had a downtrend. We broke it. I don't think you get lower than probably 2875. You know, Mole 875 rule, Steve. I don't think we'll get lower than that. And that's yesterday's high of day area. That to me would be your add-in for the long. If you're looking to add in this play for the runner for a long and continuation.
It's such a tough spot, and I kind of already made my analytical bed, and I'm going to sleep in it now. I think it's bearish. I understand it's a strong candle today, and maybe I need to reevaluate given the context of money coming into the pharma space. We're seeing Lilly break out, obviously Moderna, insane. And NVAX even starting to wake up a little bit. So interesting action there. I'm also noticing SPY continuing to have a little bit of a hard time here. Interesting stuff. So we'll see, particularly off the back of chips having a very difficult.
Don't be talking about my favorite TV show of all time.
What's your favorite TV show of all time?
Chips. You've never heard of Chips?
Oh, the like Highway Patrol.
Yeah, the two copper.
That's
dudes.
your favorite show of all time. That's such a weird one.
I just was throwing that out there.
I was like, I did remember. I remember always zooming on past that, scrolling on past it every time it was on the
Yeah.
cable box.
Yeah, I that was not a fan of that. And then when they did the movie, I was like, really, you're gonna remake Chips into a movie? Oh, come on already.
Yeah, give me the dip. That's what I like more than the chips.
And again, like we talked about, yeah, right. And speaking of dip, we're coming back on down. I just really, when we have this, I've watched it for years, guys. Just the minutes release or just talk. It's just essentially data that we're reading. Does Warsh come on at 30 after or no?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
No yapping. Just
And that's what makes
just
it
the minutes
yeah,
themselves.
yeah. And I think that's what also makes it a little bit more lackluster and smaller. To me, going back to the SPY, coming back to that 69 mark. SPY's coming back down to that 769. That's got to hold. If not, we could see some pushing and cracking back down to those 68 level in those low area. Smash the
We
like
got
button,
some
by the
pushing.
way, guys. Come on. You know you guys want an eval
cracking
giveaway.
back down to those,
Come on, we're almost to
68 level.
50. Come on already. We haven't done it all week. I'll do it for you today. Come on, stock operator Edward. Where you at? Come on, Nigel. Come on, Tack. All for the love of the Frenchies.
All for the love of the French. I like that. Not for the love of the money. Look at this beautiful breakout continuation here on FRO. By the way, I just took half off this morning, maybe about 45.50, just because we had swung on over,
Trump talk,
surged
okay.
through this prior high. But Josh, how do you play these kind of rising breakouts like here? Because this one got me a little bit antsy, but man, does it look strong, doesn't it?
Well, if you're talking about a fro, you better have a fro, my friend. And it's an afro. That's right. Talking about 70 style fro. That's all right. It's not Frontline Media. It's not Frontier Airlines. No, it's Frontline froing it up. I don't even never heard of this company in my life. I'm just thinking about afros now. And what was so funny, my dad, and he had 4 brothers. So it's 5 boys, right? Yeah, Chris, Mike, Joey, Dad, and Jerry was real young. But the 4 oldest brothers, My dad was the oldest. It's funny when you go to Granny and Pappy's house and you would see like when they had the old school portraits, right? You can have the high school pit. She still had her like in one area where she has all the the pictures up, all the old ones still. Anywho, all froze. Of course, they were all born in the 50s, early 60s, so it's like every one of their senior picture was just like Fro City. I mean, absolutely Fro City. I mean, it was like grow as much hair as you can on your hair. This isn't now. This is a swinger. You got to swing this chart. This is not for me a day trade at all.
Yeah.
And
yeah, absolutely. This thing is not very high liquidity either, and it moves overnight because it's a tanker. So it's going to move off of the geopoliticos.
Well, you know what I do then? I stay far away from these as I can, my friend, because I am not in control at that point. So you know who wants to be in control? This guy. And if he's not in control, like when I get on the airplane, I hate my life. So
I'm with you there.
But just say if it was a chart that was constructive that I liked, then it was not that dealing with that type of stuff. I wait for a move back to the neckline break. So to me, we broke at right around 39.85 to 40. That was where we just broke out of. It was old resistance area. So I'm looking at Fro, right? We're looking at Fro?
Yeah. Sorry, I was getting ahead of myself. I wasn't sure if you were showing your screen. That's my next one that I'm watching.
Right here. So we can just see,
beautiful.
What you're seeing. So this here. So
awesome.
Boom. I'll zoom in just a tad bit here. So we're failing, but we're building up with this higher low pattern. And we broke out. So somewhere in here is where I'm going to come back to get the dip and just wait for it if I can.
I like that. I just took half off. I would love a dip, and you do get them a lot. You can see this choppiness. So good stuff there. Josh, I know I'm stealing you away here. We're past time, so we can wrap here if you like.
Oh, no, you're good. It was one of our dogs was chewing on something that Avery was working on. So, yeah. She
classic.
Was like, guess what? I just caught him chewing on, and I'm like, oh, of course. You freak.
Oh, that little sucker. What's he up to now? We got some chatter for AZI in the chat, by the way. This one, it's a small capper. All right.
Yeah. Oh, when you said that, I'm like, yeah, that's my alley right there. That's coming over my neck of the woods. That's my bar right there. Come on over. It's like I feel like it's little like almost like Star Wars, to we're going like different galaxies, different planets. Right, yeah. And you're like, yeah, and you're just you're coming over into my crazy bar. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Josh, we need a trade the pool universe. Like those games where you can go from one planet to another, and we'll just get to Josh's planet and it'll just be bonker sauce everywhere. It'll just be chaos. I was just thinking about that picture that Joe made for you for your bonker sauce quote. The AI generated one. I was like, that looks like a planet that I would like to explore in a video game here. Stock operator Edward saying, is BE at a good level to buy here? Every time it pulls back 15 to 20%, it wants to take off again like a rocket. Incredibly strong name, right? I have a tiny position from 160. I'm so terrified to add. Yeah, here it is back at 200. The only way I can not freak out about this thing swinging 20% is by having a tiny position and just, Josh, ideally, you just buy low, right? And then you're not worried. So sometimes you get lucky and you get the nice fill there.
That's the key.
So for me, today's price action, very not good for this chart. What I'm seeing is this kind of, what did you call it again? It was elite ball knowledge from the Looney Tunes universe. What was that red guy's name?
Gossamer.
Thank you. So Gossamer here, he's going to be...
Steve, you're not showing your chart. You're still on me.
Oh, yeah, let me pop it on back.
I was thinking profit on my IPST there.
Gotcha.
New low of day.
So Gossamer, he's kind of that heart-looking guy. Mm-hmm. He looks like that. And what I'm seeing here is that the kind of right on his forehead, right on his hairline here, you see that? That is where we need to basically return over to maintain this range. Otherwise, I consider this a distribution range. I think it's starting to roll on over. The measured move would be right around downtown. Charlie Brown is down here. So that's kind of what I'm seeing until it can reclaim the high of this morning, that 219. It's a no touching for me. It's a no touching until we find a nice bottoming process like we found down here at the 160 level. Yep. Man, I can't believe I filled at 160 there. Josh, that's going in the record books for me. The 160 fill on BE. Ooh, mama. So that's your TCGL on the large cap size.
All right, I love it. I love it.
But
Hey, now
that's what I got for you, Freddie.
Stock operator tag. Thank you guys for coming over, and of course some of the comments we had earlier. I saw you guys liking the comments and just joining us today for the first time. I forgot who it was that gave us the love earlier that was giving it. I appreciate it. Forgot to read that off. Who was it? I always like trying to scroll back and seeing it real quickly, but appreciate you guys coming on over here. Of course, for lunch. We're at 50 likes. So sleepy right now. Well, day trade. It's gosh, come on, Tony. It's late. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yeah. This afternoon we're gonna have. Should have. I know Steve will be back. I'm gonna reach out to. I think Jesse. I know is gonna be here today for sure again.
Yes.
And then other than Jesse, we'll see where Alejandra's at because I have not heard from her today. And I reached out to her earlier. When you were like, I saw you message me, but I was already going live, so it was all good. I was like, oh, well, he joins when he joins. I was like, where's Alejandra? And so I've not heard back from her, but yeah, so I'll reach out to her and I'll reach out to Caesar and see if they're going to join. And if not, I'll pop on. If it's just you and Jesse, I'll pop on for just a little bit later, but
yeah, thanks again for that. I'm sorry, I should have checked in and made sure you had some reinforcements here. That being said, it wasn't like I don't want to hang out with Josh. It was slept through 2 alarms. So yeah, my body said, hey, take a breather, but now we're back and ready to go. So I appreciate you as always. Likewise, everybody out there. So Josh, how about we give you a break? I'll be back on in 45 minutes. We'll be rocking and rolling with some great power hour into great earnings reports. We're going to be trading it live. It's going to be a blast. And I've got energy now, Josh, so I'm ready to rock. I'll give you a little handoff there.
The energy.
Let's go.
I'm gonna have to reach out to Joe because the scanners are down, but I'll reach out to Joe real quickly and make sure those get up. But Steve, go get you a little break before you have to come back in about 45 minutes, and I will reach out to Joe real quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much. See you then.
I'll verify that they are down. And they are down.
Yeah,
they are down. They're down. Because before I came into the stream, I noticed that they were down, Steve. So and they were down for like a good hour. Yeah, they were down for a minute. I'm like, oh no. Well, Ayush is out, and Joe is doing something. It's like it was unfortunately terrible timing. So Ayush is out with his mom doing something with his mom for her birthday.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and Joe, I don't remember exactly what, but he had something planned to do something with Kevin in Florida.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's doing the MIC convention.
So he's on remote today and tomorrow, help doing Ayush's job. So that's the reason why. So if any of you that are around that were here earlier, going like, what's going on? Someone log in.
Where's our production value?
Yeah, right. What's going on here?
Our lovely producer deserves a break, but absolutely. We'll be back. We got some good stuff. If anybody heard that alert, I'm not sure if it came through the audio because we don't have a producer today. But if so, that was an alert for DRAM breaking on down through that 55 level again. So that little yeehaw pop and drop makes me think that the tech trade goes lower. That BE chart that it's breaking and entering a lower level there. So I think that's what's happening with the AI trade. I am, for the most part, hands off, not ready to start buying dips in that space yet. Maybe Talk's going to be the real winner here, but I just stopped out of my DRAM ad for a little bit of profit off the 5450 level just because I don't trust it, Josh. I don't trust it when it's cracking like that. That's the last thing I got for us until we're back here.
Sounds good. What sounds good right now are some fresh French fries. I have no idea why, but I want some French fries so bad. I gotta go find me some.
Dip them in a Frosty, baby.
Oh my God.
FRO.
You know it. You know it. Scanners
there
are
we
up.
go.
Joe got them up. So we got the scanners coming up. We'll be back here in just a bit, guys.
Awesome. Thanks.
There we go.
Oof. Yeah, thanks again, Josh. I'm real sorry. My body kind of tapped out there. I could not get to sleep last night, and then when I did, alarms were not enough to summon me. I really apologize for that.
Summon you. It's all good, brother. Get some rest and get back at it here in about 45, 50 minutes.
Yes, sir. Time to eat a yogurt and stretch for 20 minutes. Then I'll be so ready.
Love it. I'll see you.
What is up, guys? Steve Tileman here in the house. Steve Tileman off screen. There we go. We have some shaking and some bacon in the house today. A lot of big moves to talk about. Let's get on into it. We're going to be doing a little bit of power hour, then getting on into the earnings. We got some fun ones today that we'll be talking about. So meanwhile, what do we have on my screen? Well, a few plays that we've been in, taking, and watching here. So Eli Lilly finally getting the intra-week breakout, the major daily chart breakout. I'll pull that up in just a second here. One more thing to watch. SOX still having trouble into this level. Going to put a little bit of a hedge on just in case we fail to pop it. I'm seeing a lot of kind of flags that aren't flagging on tech. Flags that just ain't flagging. So we will see if it does get the breakout, but I think it's kind of prudent to have a little bit of a hedge on, just with how strong energy was this morning, with how strong healthcare is today, with a few of the cracks that we're starting to see potentially emerging. So I got chaos in my Discord saying, okay, let's pump. I'm not so sure. I'm just not so sure. We'll take a look at it. Getting into another tab here. Let's go to a daily on Lilly. Eli Lilly. This is a company I've been smashing the table, banging the table on for so darn long. I have a full-size position, so feels good to finally get the breakout. I thought we were going to break out last week. Got stuffed again. I should have been buying more in there, but I just said, hey, let it cook. It's going to do what it's going to do. And hey, great breakout into sky highs here. And this is through the weekly megaphone pattern that's been brewing for quite a while now. So look at that breakout through the megaphone top, exactly as we'd like to see. Next stop, 1450, call it 1500 is where I'm going to be trimming. That's where I'm looking to trim. Love this name, love the strength. So lots to talk about. Gold and silver having quite a day as well. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to talking energy and the picks that I'd like to pick up. Maybe today, maybe on stream. We'll talk about that as well. Meanwhile, Q's intraday. Gotta figure out a better system. Let's do it on here. So still playing footsies with this back test. Still playing footsies with these moving averages. It is holding the line for now. But this could wash out. I don't like the structure. I don't like the structure. We have a gap underneath. We have that equilibrium into the gap. We have the low volume node a little bit below. I think this thing gets dragged down a little bit further unless it posts quite a stick save here. Going into the intraday action. Let's see if that's in the cards. Sure looks like it might wash the heck down. Trying to pop over this point of control in the past 20 minutes, or I guess hour or so here on the wash, on the minutes. And unable to. Now starting to lose its VWAP in my book. I think it's heavy. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Let's see what else is cooking. BE, if you're looking for a short, if it loses low a day, I think this thing has room down if it loses the 200. Not taking it yet, but keeping an eye on it. And let me get into some comments here. How we doing, guys? What's up, Snowman? Yeah, SOC's doing degenerate things, just like Degenerate James. Start hitting the like button. Thank you so much, James. If you could hit that like button, we'd really appreciate it. I think we are going to be giving something away at 100 likes, so I'm not sure where we're at, but I know we can get a lot closer if we slam that button here. Willie Hayes still loading the boat on Wendy's. Wendy's, all right. So tendies or Wendy's for Mr. Willie. Let's take a look at that chart as well. Looking good. We talked about it down in here in the chop in 750. I said, you got to trust the weekly chart. The daily, it's giving you too much noise. Look for the weekly, see if it can hold and reclaim these moving averages. I believe I also said the golden pocket pullback was potentially in play. Let's take a look at that. All right, and there it is. Let me show you that a little closer. So what do we got here? We have a low into a big surge. Everybody's talking about Wendy's. Everybody gets hosed because they're all in weekly calls. Where do they sell it to? That golden pocket in between the 6.2 fib and the 7.8 fib. Really nice action there, and you just love to see it. You love to see it. Speaking of things I love to see, let me move my positions up so I can see those while I'm here. There we go. Awesome. All right, so liking the Wendy's action, I think it's very strong bottoming process here, and interesting to see some of these other names doing well too. I believe Jack.
You got to this level. What are some guidelines you would tell beginners to follow that you got to this level of having, you know, such a high win rate?
Yeah, so the win rate comes with just being highly selective and just going through my process and not breaking my rules. For a beginner, you got to have a hard stop. I like to choose a dollar amount that you can recover within 2 to 3 days. I know when I started, like, I didn't even have a skill to trade. I was learning, but I was like, I'm just gonna lose $100. By the way, $100 of a $2,000 account, that's a lot. But I felt that it was okay because I can drive Uber for $100 if I need to. So that's how I did it. I was like, okay, I can just refund the $100. It's more work.
DXYZ.
Which would say, what are the fundamentals like on the Sunshine Silver? Okay, I like it. Oh, it's such a pretty chart. Such a beautiful chart. I love ones with no overhead resistance like this. This goes on the focus list. This goes on the focus list, and I'll give you a few of my other favorites as well. Also, Spotify, by the way, breaking out today. If you're looking for software as a service exposure, that looks beautiful. What the heck am I looking at? SSMR. SSMR. Meanwhile, I should check intraday price action real quick for y'all, and then we're going to get into our power hour pretty soon. All right, SOX is finally looking like it's ready for me to close this hedge. I think I said I already did, but I forgot. Okay, free and clear. Looking pretty good. Gold is about to moon on us all. It better. It better. I believe you. I believe you. I think silver as well. Talk saying DBB and DBP. So these are going to be the commodity ones, I believe. What the heck is DBP? You down with DPP? DBP? You know me. Let's take a look at it. See if we're down with DBP. I really like this SSMR. We'll look at some other ones in a second as well. DBP is going to be Invesco Precious Metals Fund. Okay, nice and simple. Easy money. There we go. Bang. DB, what's the other one? DBA? DBA is agriculture. DBC is commodities. What's DBB? Building materials? Base metals. Okay, base metals. Based. It does look based. Looks like a nice higher low. Looks like it wants to go higher. I love it. A few ones off the top of my head, gold miners and silver miners that I played to great success back the last swing around. Harmony Gold, HMY, gold and silver, but mostly gold. Oh, bear with me one sec. All right, just checking on in there. Harmony Gold, this one just surged back through its monthly neckline. I think this one, if it can sweep the high, which is still quite a ways away, it's going to 30 plus. Love HMY. Some other ones for you. HL, Hecla Mining. They do a lot of silver as well. These ones actually more focused in silver. Another crazy move that we caught. Were we in from down here at $6? No. Doesn't matter, though. We were in from 12 to 14. Oh, yeah, never mind. 1180 something. Right on the break of this, on the monthly. Yeah, beautiful trade for us. Took our last shares off at 30. It actually overran to almost 35, but we were out a whole bunch of those above 20, 24, 25, and then the very last at 30 there. So loving that trade. DBB is useful metals, aluminum, copper, tin, maybe, stuff like that, as opposed to shiny rocks. Willie, he's a silver bug. He ain't getting squeezed by the. Who do we hate? Who's on the silver conspiracy? Is that probably Soros? Yeah, probably Soros or the Rothschild or something. You know. Yeah, he likes the physical, not the paper, because they do manipulate that paper. I gotta say, there is something to that. So what else we got? Willie says he's going to look at 3 gold and silver mines in Colorado in September. You want a patented claim where you own the land and minerals. That's cool. Well, a few names for you. IDR is one that I'm a big fan of. Idaho Strategic Resources. They do a lot of rare earth minerals as well. They're actually lagging here, and this is interesting. I do not know why. I got to do some more research. But this one has quite a range on it and can cook if it wants to get going. Willie's saying China will drive it to 1,200 within 8 years. Are we talking gold and silver? What are we talking? Silver to 1,200? Yeah, let's do it. Gold, more reasonably. Yeah, I like it all. I think gold goes much higher in this scarcity environment that we find ourselves in, or will find ourselves in. DGen James, passing the 25K eval was difficult, but you did it. Tell me you did it, brother. You said silver to 1,200. Oh, sign me up, baby. Let's do it. I am so down to clown Charlie Brown. I love the miners. I think there's some of the best opportunities in the market. I'm not going to lie. You got to have diamond hands, though. They're going to swing a lot, which means volatility, opportunity. You build on the dips if you believe in the thesis. You do not buy everything on a day like today and then puke it up when it's down 4% tomorrow. Will it be? I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is yada, yada, yada. What I do know is Degen, I don't know what I'm saying. Degen James, waiting on risk management. I have a good feeling, Degen, you have nothing in your name that would suggest that you maybe broke a rule. So I think you're gonna make it. I think we're all gonna make it. Speaking of making it, look at Lily Surgeon, almost to new all-time highs. I bought pre-market. I'm not gonna lie. I feel greasy because I didn't call it out because I was buying pre-market, expecting a breakout, seeing Moderna do crazy stuff. So I called it out for the boys here on this range break at 1275. So hey, it's only 1%. It's not the 5 that I'm sitting on. I feel a little guilty, but you know what? Sometimes you got to give them the safe stuff. It was risky a little bit. Now it's feeling a lot better, and I want to show you guys. I already showed you the daily chart. What haven't I showed you? We talked about a few other gold and silver miners. Fortuna Silver is one more. Is that FSM, I believe? Nah. Fortuna. DRAM. Is DRAM coming back a little bit? Interesting. If so, let's take a look at the chips, see if maybe there's a little bit of a dip to buy there. I do think, and I probably should have just, probably should get back into this DRAM right where I got out. I'll grab a few. Seems like a good level. Just a nibble. If this candle holds, we'll be watching this. I'll watch it in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we want to see no fade. Q's a little bit of a head bonk when they tried to break their range, and I'm just not so sure that we get the easy, clean move on tech for the next couple days here. I think that we're kind of in grind mode down. Grind mode down. We'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm wrong. Either way, yeah, top wick. Glad I didn't pull the trigger yet. Waiting 2.5 minutes to see if it recovers, but honestly not super appealing to me. Not super appealing. Willie, we got to talk. You were a bullion dealer on eBay? That's hilarious. That sounds like a fun gig. I did FBA stuff, so Amazon selling. I also did some eBay selling. Kept me afloat for a year or two there when I was not so good health-wise. Not so good trading-wise either. You know, when you're not making as much as you need to survive on trading, it's nice to have those supplementary incomes. Glad I put it behind me now, though, to be honest. Dealing with customer service. Give me a break, man. On a freaking $5 hat. You want a refund and you want to spend half an hour talking to me about it. Your name on there still Bullion Lover? Absolutely. I'm with you, by the way. I love some physical. I'm not a big stacker. I don't have enough money to be a big stacker. But you know what? I believe in the motion, in the movement. I'm just seeing a little bit of weakness. So yeah, not going to put on that DRAM quite yet, but also not going to short it. I do think we go up, but I'm not too sure. Not too sure if it's worth the trade here to get long chips. I'm having a hard time balancing my bullishness in all these different sectors because I'm so bullish on energy right now. It's got me like, how can we move up that much on other things? I do think we could get a little bit of an everything rally going. In DRAM, fine, I'll take the nibble. In 1 minute if it holds, which it looks like it wants to. Looking better now. What's your go-to chip that you're buying on dips? I'm curious, guys. What's your staple in the port? For me, I really like the DRAM. I just like trading around this because it's nice. It has a nice even kind of exposure to multiple memory names. So there's, a lot of volatility in the sector overall, and it's nice to just kind of have a foothold in a little bit of all of them. SKHY and Micron are my favorite individual names. Okay. Digging it. Get back to my comments here. And yeah, we're going to get into earnings pretty soon here. Silver, by the way, absolutely smashing this breakout. Love it. So silver starting to catch up with gold intraday here. Let me show y'all. SLV cooking with gas here. Beautiful, beautiful breakout. Continuation on the hourly chart here. I think we are 1, 2, 3, 4 knocking this level. I think 4 times a charm, and we should pop on through, break on through to the other side. That's what I'd like to see. Oh, pardon me, pardon me. All right, 5 minutes and we're going to hop on over. Actually, guys, I'm going to hop over now. I'll be back in just a couple minutes here at the turn of the half hour. We're going to be back. We're going to be doing our earnings presentation, and I hear my QURE breaking out. We'll take a look at that real quick. QURE pushing to the top side, another multi-knocker. So I already took a quarter off just because I was in at 47.25 and we had a big day to the ATR move. So hey, I said, hey, just in case we're not doing the big breakout today, got to trim just a little bit. But Cure, very, very nice company to own. Very nice company to own long term and not worry when it's down, and then feel very good when it's up. So guys, I will be back in just a flash. Don't you go anywhere. We'll see you soon, guys. here. It is the turn of the half hour. We are just about to start our presentation. It's going to be a fun one. Dare I say a barn burner? We're going to have some good stuff ahead, and we got our good friend. There he is, Jesse Pfister in the house. What's going on,
Dare
man?
you say barn burner, brother. But it could be a barn burner. We got Bull, Bill, and Wolf, and I'm looking forward to this one.
It's going to be a fun one for sure. Really interesting price action here into the close. I'm excited to see where this leads.
I like that
want
the
to
semis have come back today. I like that we've had a little comeback because MU is dropping. I was thinking if we get out of that $900 range, that's going to be a little tough for our semis here, but we held and we pushed further up, so I like that.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Where are we sitting at on Micron right now? Let's take a look. Did it hold that 930?
931 about 10 minutes ago. I don't know precisely.
Right.
Am I right on?
That's
Close?
the big, yeah, that's the big level for me. I love this. I think that if you're still a bull on memory, this is decent. So what I'd say is I'd like it over 940 to confirm this higher low pattern. You're kind of cheating here, but it is looking strong over VWAP. I don't hate it.
All right, here we go. Let's get to it. Let's finish the day off here. It's time to finish off. Really slow action here in Power Hour. There's really nothing moving here for the most part. It's gotten slowed down for the most part. Finally, we had a really busy day in the small caps. If you were around early today, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh, it got crazy. Most stuff for now has fallen back on off. CDT, Villa, sorry, Emilio. I mean, everything has fallen off really hard here before Power Hour even started. I just want to do a quick little recap for you guys. As we head into the end of the day, I've just got a few minimal shares left here on my for my trades. I'm down to my last share on IPST, down to my last share for IPST, down to my last share for IPST. I've got ZSTK with 5 shares long. Just going to take them into liquidation and see how low they get. And then EHGO, I'm in 60 shares, so that'll all get liquidated here. It shows 56 short with what it's just because I'm still long 5 on ZSTK, so it reads weird. I'm hoping here in the next 15 minutes we get the sell-off into the 7s. We got the 7s there. I just wasn't paying attention to the level 2 there, on which I'm about to get back on up there on IPST, so I can actually see if I can't get rid of that last share. On IPST, I got 844. I can get out lower right now. It says 822, but I want to get 7s if I can. Beautiful move overall on IPST for the day, but I just was jumping back on the mic. There's really nothing going on. Even after the minutes release, the data, that usually never gets the market going too big there. Overall, really a slower day, especially later in the day here for large caps, mega caps. Small caps had a really, really fun early on. Even into lunch, and then it just died out, and then really it's just been as a real dead. You got Echo. What am I? What do I have different? I have multiple. Oh, because my video capture device is on too. There we go. Video capture device was on too. There, this was on. So that audio from it. Look at that here. Look how long it's getting. Look at that. There we go. What a good day. Killed it on the halts. Went really big today too. Just said, forget it. Let's go big. And it helps with us being able to get in and seeing the gap up or gap down. That shit's been money sauce. Absolutely money. SPY getting the sell-off here to end the day. Usually start to see that about 10 minutes for the closing bell. Maybe 5 minutes, but we're getting it about 20 minutes before the closing bell right here. I still don't think it's going anywhere in particular. I don't think this is like, oh boy, here we go. We're falling apart. No. Not so fast, my friend. We'll get this out to a 1 minute time frame to see this chart a little bit more. Oh, you can't? What are we kidding ourselves here? Whatever, we'll do a 10 minute. That'll work. We'll do the 10 minute. Do the 10 minute, because, yeah, this was crazy earlier. Really crazy. This was fun. This was the one to make the most money on the day, honestly. If you got advantage, you took advantage of that one. IPST was pretty good, right, because it was straight down. We didn't really, once we got in up here, we didn't have to worry anymore. SKK was a little hit or miss, but it was still pretty relatively fun. EHGO, I was in a one-on-one when EHGO came out with that the offering, and I just jumped in right away. I was like, I'm jumping into this. So EHGO, I finally caught an offering for once and just held it down. It didn't go. I was hoping to go lower. It still got about 70 cents almost out of EHGO. Ego, like Eon from Ghostbusters, but it's been relatively really dead, honestly, for the last hour and a half. It may be that way. In power hour, so the rest of, obviously, I'm just calling it here. It may be that way for the rest of the day. In after hours is my point, even maybe into tomorrow now. Maybe this sell-off, nothing that's nothing held up today. Like PFSA, my IPST, even the other new play, what was it? You've looked at Tenon, TNON. Tenon really never did anything either today. ZSTK. I think we'll still get some fun tomorrow. I think we could still make some good money tomorrow. I think today was the day to really put the pedal to the metal. I think this was going to be the crazier day, so to speak, to really take advantage of the halts and the gaps. We'll see though. We'll see if that continues tomorrow. I'll just say it has gotten slow, so it always kind of worries me. Is this kind of going to be the big deep breath, the slowdown that we take, so to speak, as school's really starting to ramp up, full school. I'm just going to look at this to end the day because I kind of want to do this earlier anyway. I wanted to look at the NFL preseason schedule. What you got there, Daza? You Giants fan? Is that right? Isn't it Giants for you, Daza? You can root for my Broncos again. It's Friday again. So it's Friday again for the Broncos. It was Friday. Yep, that's what I thought it was, the Giants. Well, you got the Dolphins on Saturday. Dolphins on Saturday at 3. I've got the Packers tomorrow at 8 Eastern, 7 Central my time. So that'll be good. Packers at home. Broncos look super good in their preseason matchup against the Falcons. They were up backup quarterback torched them in the first, and they had pretty much all their stuff. It was pretty much all starters except for we didn't play Bo Nix, PS2, Patrick Surtain, second. The guy got Defensive Player of the Year last year before last, whenever he got it. Got some studs that weren't playing, and we were up 27-0 before they finally scored. So, that's Friday. So next, and then the Friday after, it's the Vikings. It's weird they're playing 2 NFC North teams. That's just weird. It's almost like in the regular season when they play a certain, like the Broncos this year play the AFC West or NFC. Obviously, they play the AFC West. They play the NFC West. So we'll play in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 5-week period. Check this out, in season. So it's kind of we get them all over with, which is really weird that they did this, Daza. We play the NFC West this year. Look at this. So we're talking 3rd game of the year and the 4th game of the year back to back, and they usually spread it apart. And then we back to back again. So it's back to back, boom, back to back. So that'll be intriguing, to be honest, because then we have a three game stretch where we should definitely. I think the Cardinals, they're pretty bum ass if I'm not mistaken. I got to go back and look at these teams. I'll have to do some homework again, Daza. I'll have to go back and look and do some homework. The Rams, I know the Rams for sure, and the 49ers I'm worried about. Those two are like, we'll see how good we are out of the gate. I think this one's meh because they got rid of what's his face. They have a new coach. I don't think they were good. Let's go like to last year. What? It was the Seahawks and the Rams in the NFC Championship game? How do I not remember it was the Seahawks and the Rams in the NFC Championship game? Well, I know the 49ers and the Seahawks torched them. Who do the Seahawks have again? What's his name? Come on. What's his name here? Players. Yeah, I need players. No, give me players. Oh, Sam Darnold. That's right. Sam Darnold. I think that was right. Last year he went up. I don't think that's going to happen again. I don't think that's happening again. I think they're going to have because last year was the year. Yeah, they had Sam Darnold. Yeah. Okay, so the Cardinals do suck. Cardinals just, I think the Seahawks were I don't think the Seahawks are going to be as good as they were last year. And then we'll go back to last year's game. And the Seahawks could just put up some points. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, so the Seahawks could just put up some points. All right. See, this is what I was wanting to do right here. So I will have to, but at least it's at home, right? At least we get the Seahawks. And let's see, you're going through this. Okay, so that's our first one. Or no, the first one's Rams. So the one, okay, so we can't have them all at home. So the 49ers are away, but we do have the Rams at home, and we do have who were last year. It blows my mind last year. They won the Super Bowl. Like, I keep forgetting because I really shut it out. After the Broncos lost the AFC Championship game last year, and Bo Nix, that stupid injury, because I'm like, if you look at the injury, like, when did the injury really happen? Remember, I was really pissed about that. We better have it this year. I mean, we better have it. We didn't lose anybody. We picked up a wide receiver, the Waddle guy, the guy that went to Alabama, that was badass at Miami, the Dolphins. Great to have football back, and then football's over. Yes. And then I love, so of course, the Arkansas Razorbacks have gotten really good at college basketball. So I love the transition. So we go from Broncos, we're good, and then when we're really getting to the meat of the schedule, right? So when we're getting into here, then we're what? Thanksgiving. Who doesn't love that? You're getting the. Are we playing on? Is that Thanksgiving this year? That might be Thanksgiving this year. Is that Thanksgiving? I think that might be Thanksgiving. I don't know. It's the 27th. I had to go look at that. So I know it's a weird thing to do, but anyway. But you get college basketball to come back. I'm not really a fan of NBA anymore. Obviously, I haven't been for a while. But you get college basketball to come back and all those like Maui Invitational tournaments and all that stuff. And you're playing, and man, this team we got is, last year's team was stellar. We went to the Sweet 16. This team is has more depth, and that's what I said about last year's team. We just didn't have the depth. If we had like one, maybe two more players, we would have. I don't see how we wouldn't have gone all the way, or at least gotten really close to. Yeah, I think this is the year for us. This next year coming up to Coach Cal. Yeah. So, but this will be the straight. Like, yeah, this will be. So this will be. This should be hopefully because this is Avery's birthday and the day before mine. So just going through the schedule. This is going to be start the first Monday Night Football game of the year. This is Monday, dun 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 dun, and it's at the Chiefs. So and it's first game of the year. So the early part of this schedule really sets the tone. Are we going to, what are we going to do? Remember last year we were making these fourth quarter comebacks. Some of the games we weren't even in, like the Eagles and even your Giants. If you remember, your Giants were stomping the Broncos up like 3 touchdowns. Somehow we come back from 3 touchdowns down to win the game. We had 8 or 9 fourth quarter comebacks last year to tie the Chiefs from the year before, which is the all-time NFL record in one season. So there's that. This, though, if we get the win, there's no way we don't beat the Jaguars, and then there's this game. Rams just won the Super Bowl. Then we have the 49ers, who were just deep in the playoffs. Then we get a road test against the Chargers. Are they going to give us some fits? With Herbert, Justin Herbert and the Chargers, it's always like Then we get the Seahawks. So we have, within a 4-week stretch, we play, let's think about it, 1, 2, 3. We play essentially from last year's record, pretty much the top 3 NFC teams of last year. The top 3 NFC teams of last year. So Seahawks get a number there. The Eagles are up there. The Lions are up there above us. The Broncos are 4th. The Rams are 5th. The Patriots are 6th. Who are we missing here? Where are the 49ers at? Did I not say them yet? So Seahawks number 1. And then it goes Eagles, Lions. These are just like kind of preseason like power rankings. Broncos are 4. Rams are 5th. So where are the 49ers at? Chargers are 10th and the Chiefs are 11th. Where the hell? The 49ers are all the way back down. I guess because they're quarterback play. I guess that is the thing too. Who's their quarterback? He's not that great. Anywho, sorry, I'm finally kind of diving into football now that I know we're getting closer and closer and closer. Anywho, so this will be a stretch, because then I think this I think should be an easy stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I think even the Steelers could be an easy win. Like this is where we hit an easy stretch. So that's where even if we stumble early on in a game or two, I mean the Cardinals suck. Chiefs at home should be a win. Panthers suck. Raiders suck. Steelers are going to be decent, but the Dolphins pretty much suck. The Jets have been horrendous. Then the Raiders here at home. Or away, I should say. And then we have 2 toughies here playing the Bills and the Patriots. I mean, you got to think we're playing like the top teams from last year. The Bills and the Patriots were the other 2 top teams beside us. And then last year, besides the Eagles, who we did play last year, but this year, now we play the Seahawks, the Rams, and of course the 49ers are usually pretty good, but still the Rams and the Seahawks, who were both in the NFC Championship game. So we play not only who was in the AFC Championship game, who we played, the Patriots, but then we play the Seahawks and the Rams, who are in the NFC Championship game. So we play everybody that was in the NFC Championship game last year, plus though in the Bills. It's a tough one. If I had to go through this, I'm going to say win. Actually, let's go. I'm going to go loss. We start out a loss. We go win. Man, this is a tough one. Because we can't, even like to these, I'm like, we win this one, lose this one, or that's on Christmas Day. We have a Christmas Day game. Oh, I didn't, this is not what I wanted to do and start looking at this schedule and going like this, because this just 2 stretches, right? Where I'm like, this one, it's just multiple games. This one, and this one. These 3, the NFC West teams. I think the rest of them should be a lock win. But then there's these 2. So I'm thinking at most 1, 2. So that's what I usually do and go, we lose all the games I think we are questioned. because we're not going to lose. I don't think we will. And we may lose a game that I don't think is in question. Like, say we stumble at, say the Steelers, or of course I say stumble, but the Raiders or the Panthers, whatever. So we lose, and then that's what's 5 losses. So the record last year 14-3, so 17 games, right? Yeah, so it used to be 16, now 17. So it'd be 12-5. So it'd be 12-5. Not bad. 12-5. I don't know if they get you the number 1 seed, but could get us the number 2 seed. Last year, if we have, Bo Nix were in the Super Bowl. By the way, I've been liquidated out. We have been liquidated out. 116, 825. Didn't get my 7, 5, whatever. What a day. 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 And now here's one I can be a little bit better about. Let's just do this before I get off the air. Arkansas Razorback football. How many losses are we going to have here? How many losses are we going to have here? All right, so there's no way we don't beat North Alabama. I say we're 1-0, and then we're at Utah. Oh, man. Oh, boy. And then you have to do this. Utah football 2025 record. Utah, I thought they were pretty good, and they were. Utah was 11-2. Fucking kidding me. That's a loss. That's a loss. So we're 1-2. We get a win here. We're 2-2. 2-3. 2-4. 3-4. We get an upset win at home to go 4-4. We actually, this is a pretty. We have a stretch here next year. We could win 5. We could win 4, 5. We might win 6. This is winnable. We'll just say what could be 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoopsies, 5 and 6. So 6 are winnable. So this one's winnable. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 in a row are winnable. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one winnable and winnable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gee, golly, though. We'll see. We will see. I like how it says 11, and they already kind of start. There's some of these that are flex. It's like depends on how good you are, Arkansas. One night game. This will be a good one early on. Arkansas, Utah. See, and I like how they do that. That's what they'll do. That non-conference game. Do a nighttime game, like give it to Utah, give them a one nighttime game, but then it's Arkansas's new head coach. What are we going to do this year? So it's a little bit of a storyline early on in the year. We should be 1-0. Both teams undefeated, right? Can the Hogs show up? Can they throw an upset out there? It actually happened because our coached Memphis last year. Early in this season, we went to Memphis and we were up. Next thing you know, we butt fumbled and fucked our way to a loss, and Memphis beat us last year at Memphis. So it was one of those early non-conference games that. So maybe can we return the favor to Utah? All right, any last questions before I head out? I'm out of here. I've been liquidated out of all my shares. SPY did hit new lows here. Big sell-off there to end the day, but all it did was really tap off those lows. It looks like we're done. Small caps looking pretty done. I will alert if there's anything in after hours to be had. Otherwise, guys, I love you. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. Get ready for halts tomorrow. We saw 5 million trillion halts today. Going to put some jams on for you guys now. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. See you tomorrow. Nope, good. Yeah. Hey, last 2 days I was pumped. Last 2 days I was super pumped. Yesterday, of course, to pass the Eval on halts, which we did. Today, I was like, I'm going to come in with one of those other flex accounts I have and just fucking fire away and go big. 1,000, 2,000 shares. I went 5,000 shares on EHGO because it only cost like $1.70. And yeah, we killed it today. I can't wait for tomorrow. And already to Thursday tomorrow. Already to Thirsty Thursday. Throwback Thursday. I'll see you guys tomorrow.